So, I hope this is a little disclaimer here. Parents in the other room are watching a movie and it's really loud. So, hopefully, I'm gonna have some people come in for a quick second just to make sure that the audio isn't bleeding super badly and that it's not like distracting, you know? So yeah, hopefully that'll be taken care of here and won't have to worry about that. I mean, right now it doesn't sound like there's anything. What? Why is it saying that my stream's... Man, it does not like my... No, whatever. But anyway, that massive disclaimer aside, for the most part, it's gonna be kind of basic because we're done with the main story for now. I mean, maybe there's been a new update between now and when I download this game. Gosh, what was it, like February? But for now, we're just gonna do the sort of pseudo New Game Plus thing. It's more so just hey, sorry for that this game's not finished yet. Here's an item to let you go back 2 weeks so you can do stuff or whatever, which is good for us because there's a lot of different characters that we still need to vibe around with, you know? So that's the plan, provided the loudness of the movie hopefully won't be distracting to where I'd have to call the stream early, but yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan here. I'd say the call on, yeah, the movie's way too loud and we gotta stop this, would be when if somebody enters the chat, they say, hey, is that X movie that's in the background? I'm like, okay, yeah, that's gonna be it. No. Anyways. I mean, maybe the whirling sound of my computer's fan will drown out anything going on there. Yeah, I can hear it because like I have my one headphones on the game audio, the other one's not on my ear, so that way I can hear my voice, make sure I'm not sounding like a dork, and I can hear the pounding. I mean, I guess it won't be too... It's not going to be too much of a loss considering it is New Game Plus. We've already been through most of the story stuff here, so we're not losing out on a whole lot. And like, granted, the only part of it that we would be losing out on, you know, that we did lose out on when we were doing the main playthrough was the crystal stuff. And New Game Plus doesn't go all the way back to the crystal stuff, so anyway, that's enough dilly-dallying on my end here. Yeah, if the bleed in from the movie gets too bad, just let me know. Yep, good morning. It's like you died and came back out of anger. Like I did. Here, nope. Yep. We've been through most of this stuff. Straight to homeroom, go and talk to Grandpa. Yeah, that makes sense. God, do I revoice everything here? Cause like we've already been through most of this. And so you've already heard me speak all this stuff out. So I don't know if we want to do that again, but whatever. Yeah. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. Heads up, Leaf. Blue's going to be insufferable in class today. Oh, when is he? Oh, when is he isn't? Or when isn't he? Hey, let's not bag about the guy while he's here. You're right, that's wrong of me. It's just frustrating. You might as well get over with it then. Yeah, let's go. You've got to put on your uniform. Huh? Ah, jeez. So I lose my own heifer wasn't attached. Your thing, Pikachu. So Sam isn't here, but Blue is. Mind those were his true feelings then. The storm. When Sam walks through that door, Blue's gonna go crazy. I'll soon start the party. Nowhere to be seen. Yours, Blue, hands out of everyone on his desk. Hey, did Sam tell you anything about him being late today? The bell's just about to ring. Yeah, no, I'm at a loss, too. Maybe he's doing some last-minute test on the Furballs, or... Wait, what if Blue already got to him? What if he's in the lab right now with Eevee and... Whoa, what? Slow down. Explain what you mean. Blue getting to Oak? Eevee? What's this all about? Yeah, alright. Here's what happened last night. We explained to Leaf the events surrounding Blue last night. Oh, wow. No wonder you look so wet this morning. We were so close to finding a way to pay for Koban. If Blue can just make the Furballs too, then... Oh no, it does go back that far! I am going to... No. We are not losing this stream to this darn music again. That's not happening. Actually, it's perfect. We could do all the crystal stuff again, and this time there's just gonna be racing noises in the background. It's a win-win. Wonderful. Students, hi, sorry about my lateness. I didn't get my lesson plan from Dr. Oak until, well, never mind. I'm here now. Dr. Cherry? What? Where's Gramps? Gramps? Oh, you must mean Samuel, you must be Samuel's grandson. Hold, I'll explain this to everyone. Sit down, please. It's a pleasure to meet you all. My name's Dr. Chris Cherry. You can call me Professor Chris, or Dr. Cherry, or any combination of titles and names. Just please do use a title. I spent too much studying for my degree to not get as much use out of it as I can. Dr. Oak asked me to swap classes with him for a short time. It's just a simple experiment about our effectiveness as instructors. You shouldn't notice any interruption. Don't worry. Dr. Oak provided me a full and comprehensive lesson plan, so I should be able to pick up right where he left off. That must be the folder she's holding? It looks a bit small though, doesn't it? Now, I'm afraid Dr. Oak just handed me this lesson plan, so I haven't had the time to review it yet, so bear in mind for a couple of moments while I get situated. Saying so, Professor Cherry carefully opens the folder she's holding, and pulls out a single piece of paper. She flutterily flips it over, making it apparent that the text is only on one side. Right, well, let's get started on the lecture Oak has prepared. Professor Cherry walks to another classroom, ignoring the podium at the end, and starts lecturing, earlier dismay seemingly forgotten. I see you were learning about the history of the champions. That's great. Actually, Koban's the perfect place to learn about them, given how many of our alumni and instructors are, or were, champions. Now, one especially prominent champion, the youngest champion of a major region to date is... Oh. What is it? Do you think she learned something new? This is... wrong. What? I mean, are you sure? My Gramps wrote it. Yes, I'm afraid it's a bit out of date. I'm sure it was just a case of overzealous copying and pasting. Even world-famous geniuses like Professor Oak can sometimes get things mistaken. Well, let's just make an edit here. I'm sure there aren't any more. So, the youngest regional champion as of 2003 is not this fellow, but actually Iris Blanc, your very own Dean's daughter. What? This is especially surprising for some... Is that especially surprising for some reason? Oh, sorry for the outburst. I just spent whole Springs Day with her. I had no idea she was a champion. She's so young. Yes, her nickname in Unova is the Child Champion. I think I might have heard of her, actually. She unseated older, right? Perhaps that's why you were unseated by a toddler. She was 12, Bruno. This lack of music is... Should I put something on in the background just to have something? That's crazy. If she's a champion at 12 already, I really got no excuses not hurry up. Well, not all of us can be quite like Iris Plank's level, but that's a very good nut to have. Doing everything she did while so young, she's a bit of an inspiration to me. Anyway, let's see what else Dr. Oak wanted to teach next. Oh, well, that's not quite right either. What? This continues for about half an hour, with Professor Cherry trying valiantly to follow the lesson plan, while seemingly having to correct or add context to every third data point. Well, that's the end of the lecture. A deafening silence fills the classroom. Doc, we still have an hour and a half of class left. You look at the clock, and it's closer to an hour and 40 minutes. Admittedly, despite the many corrections Professor Cherry had to make, the lesson seemed to have flown by far faster than Professor Oak's lecture. Right, well, I'm sorry about this, but Professor Oak didn't share what he normally does after the lecture's over. I know what my lesson plan is, but I don't want to interrupt your learning process, so... The students in the classroom look around in a sort of confused stupor, waiting for someone to speak up. You notice the very energetic Whitney is stock still, staring at Professor Cherry with what looks like fascinated horror. Doctor, the thing is, see, there isn't normally an after the lecture. He lectures till the bell rings. Haha, yes, it can seem like that, can it? But I'm referring to practical parts of the class. You know, Pokeball construction, damage mathematics Olympiads, Pokedex usage, and upgrading, and that's not even counting live battles, of course. We don't do that here. Oh, well, Dr. Oak is a genius beyond compare. I'm sure he's just teaching on a level that a new teacher like myself couldn't possibly begin to understand. I mean, if your grades are high, then what do we have to worry about, right? Actually, maybe I should just... Blue, would you mind telling me where Professor Oak keeps his tests? Blue nods solidly at the cabinet on the side of the room. Chris nods politely and heads towards it. Oh, locked. He probably should have given me the password. Well, it seemed like an excellent opportunity to demonstrate some of the practical skills that our Pokemon partners have. Rudy, would you mind popping this electric lock for me and giving it a little kick? With a click, the lock opens easily. Whoa, Dr. Cherry's a master thief? Of course not. Oops. But it would be a good one if I had the inclination. Chris looks over the piles of paperwork, then walks back to the middle of the classroom, scanning through the pages. Oh, there we go. This isn't bad as I feared. On top of the list, Blue Oak, perfect marks. Ha! Right underneath... Daniel R's, great marks. Nothing to worry about. Let's see what's underneath. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why does she need my uh-oh? Chris slips through the papers faster and faster. She returns to the filing cabinet, pulls out more papers, and begins to dig through some of them with furious abandon. Hey, what's going on? It's... okay, with the understanding that I have full respect for everything Professor Oak does, that he is my mentor in many ways, that I'm only a fraction of the teacher he is. How do I say this? At this rate, very few are going to graduate. With that bombshell dropped, Professor Cherry instructs you all towards independent study while she frantically writes up a more all-encompassing catch-up lesson for the plan for the rest of the week. You and your friends try to focus on your textbooks, but ominous feelings of the academic guillotine hanging over your head somewhat dulls the mood. Alright. Well, talk about, bird in the bush? Is that the right turn of phrase for it? Lucky timing? That's something or other. I'm gonna have some Heart Gold Soul Silver music prepared for... Oops. Nope. Heart Gold Soul Silver soundtrack. I'm gonna have this up and prepared for whenever Professor Cherry's in town, because you know, it'd be really awkward to just have silence for however many minutes of the however many minutes of the Cherry's lectures would be. Alright, anyway, so we are here. New Game Plus. Let's see what we have to do over the next couple of days here. So, Tia, we gotta go and hang out with Tia on the weekday. Tia feels good. Whatever Ethan's doing, we don't have it yet. We've already done Whitney, Clara. We go. Attending steel class with Jasmine at one point. Wally, Cherry, Nessa has the next scene ready for us. We gotta do Nate's scene. Oh wow, level 6? Well, we gotta do the next Rosa scene. Scout's got nothing, Bianca's got nothing, May's got nothing. Sonia's another one. Janine's another one. Flannery, that's definitely high up on the priority list. Faye. Nothing with Gardenia, nothing with Serena. Hilda. Misty. Nothing with Sabrina. Nothing with Erica. Hilbert. So that's the plan here, it looks like. There's about 12 things we need to do. Some of them a little more harder than others. We gotta, I'd say getting Hilbert and Flannery's levels up is probably top priority, especially Hilbert. Then we also I'm probably gonna want to make a list of everything that I need to do here. Oh wow. We could take care of Jasmine right here, actually. And also handle Nate and Hilda while we're at it. I feel like I did do some prepping before this point, but I'm not remembering it. Let me actually make sure of that. Go notes. There we go. Ready for dawn. Silver. So. There's Tia. Jasmine. Nessa. Already have those down. Nate, what's the next one? Rosa. Sonia. Okay, so I think the plan here is going to be to go to Steel class for the first period, because Jasmine's right there, so we can pretty much automatically do the Jasmine thing. And alongside that, get some points with Hilda and Herbert. Because you need to get Herbert to level 2. You need to get Hilda to level... You need to get Hilda to level 4 and get Hilbert up to level 1. So that takes care of those birds with the stones. Nate, you need to get Herbert up. And so yeah, Herbert's definitely a priority here. And Sonia is almost at level 4. So is Flannery. So I think we can... I think Steel type class now, then Fire type class later. Everyone else get to level 6 with Rosa. To level 4 with Bay, but what classes is Bay in other than fighting type? Yeah, Flannery and Sonia are in the Fire type class. That should be straightforward. Misty's in the water. No need to worry about. Rosa's in the electric class, so is ice types would also be something that we'd have to look into, because Herbert's also in that class. Days in fighting. Gosh, I've gotten so used to the Dragon Fairy fighting thing that I have to re-memorize all this. Hilda's in poison, but that's it, so not the best. Flannery and Jasmine are both in ground, but I think it's probably better to go into Steel because that has Herbert and Hilda in there, so... See, Flying has nobody we need to worry about. Rosa's in the Psychic class, but it's just Rosa. This is also in the Bug class, but it's just her. Hilda's in the Rock class, along with Hilda, so that's going to be useful. Sabrina is not something to worry about, so Gilbert's there, but that's it. Cherry, nobody we need to worry about. Nobody we need to worry about. Okay, so, gonna do the Steel type class here. Take care of Jasmine immediately. Get some stuff going with Herbert and Hilda immediately. And then just, I guess, focusing on these two, and especially Hilbert here. Also having the Fire type class, which helps us get Sonia and Flannery. And then try to figure out, because like, the thing with Nate is that in terms of his level, he's fine. It's that we need to get up with Herbert and Bay. And Bay is difficult because she's not in any classes with, she's barely in any other classes with other people. Yeah, she's just in the Rock and Fighting class. And there's nobody in the Fighting class that we also need to take care of. And the Rock class has Hilda, but that's it. Which granted, so maybe doing the Rock to get Hilda and Bay later on would work. And then there's, I don't know what to do with Misty, because Misty's with nobody. I think it's just the Ice class that has Misty. Yeah, it's just Ice and Water, and Water has nothing outside of Misty. Yeah, nothing. And then, granted, Ice gets us Herbert a little. Well, for now, I'm gonna do the Steel class because Jasmine's right there. I just need to go with her. Let's do that. Alright, time for Steel class. It's the first time I've been Steel class. Gotta buckle down for this one. See that we're midway through the semester. Oh, there's Herbert and Hilda. They're looking, well... Yeah, I don't think we should pull the pin on that grenade. Let's sit down somewhere else. Morning, students! What's with the shovel and cloak? Is this an archaeology class? Maybe he's on the way back from conquering the castle. Huh? You know, like a castle full of rats, with big knights at the end, like a video game. Ethan, what the hell are you talking about? Watch for rats, exploding rats, helicopter rats, and wind-up rats. There's lots of rats. Hey, you two, what are your names? Ah, shit, sorry, sir, I'm Ethan. Daniel, sir. That was totally my fault, sir. I distracted Daniel, so if you're going to punch someone, it should be me. I respect you standing up for your friend, but don't let me catch you doing that again, though. You two are new to class, aren't you? I'm Byron, your steel-type class teacher. I'll let you know up front, there won't be any coddling in this classroom. If you want to succeed as a Pokemon trainer, poor confidence and weak character will be crippling liabilities. You gotta build up your own strength, provide to yourself that you can... I can't... Good man, all these weeks of playing this game, and I still have the fact that I cannot read. You gotta build up your own strength, prove to yourself that you can stand on your own 2 feet. I can guarantee that if you work hard and persevere through the hardships in life, there's nothing you can't do. But that's easier said than done. Like steel-type Pokemon, you have to be resilient, determined, but not too forceful to the point of antagonizing others. Be tough and guarded, but not to the point where you start putting up walls. Listen to me monologuing. Sorry for starting things off on such a serious note. Just keep your heads down, take your licks on the chin, and you're gonna do great. That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard. Shh. What was that? Nothing. He's just asking something. Yeah, what sort of teacher would waste our time with such meaningless platitudinal drivel when we... Hilbert, shut up! Hilda and Herbert, if you have something on your mind, say it now. No, there's nothing on our minds. Right, Hilbert? Right. That's what I thought. But keep the noise level down. Disrupting the class will affect your grade. Yes, sir. Always do this when you're going to stop treating me like a... Well, now that we're all acquainted, let's get starting on this lecture. Byron tells class some finer points of raising and battling Pokemon with steel types. Apparently, the process is 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of the will, 5% pleasure, and 50% pain. Remember everything I told you today. Dismissed. Nice. Classmate, bonds increase. 2 points increased by 5. Yep. Okay, now reach level 5. Oh, thank you for being here with me, Daniel. It's time to talk to Instructor Byron. Or do you think he'd work better with us if we call him Instructor Wolfman? If you know more about him than I do, I'd say Byron is probably fine, though. Hey, what are you two kids still doing here? Don't you need to go to gym class? Yes, but we need to ask you something first. Jasmine, you're one of my best students. I've barely seen this kid before. No offense, Daniel. I'm taken, it's true. Are you sure that you, plural, need to ask me something? Or is there something you, Jasmine, want to ask me? I suppose it might be that one. Well, that's fine then. If you got something to do, stand up straight and do it. You don't need to bring a friend. Again, no offense, Daniel. Still, none taken, at least for now. We want to know everything you can tell us about the Candy Leaf Shipping Company? The CSC? Now, that's a hell of a question. I figured you were going to ask me how to Mega Evolve that Steelix of yours. But sure, I can tell you something about the CSC. They're a big transportation and logistics company based out of Sinnoh. I shouldn't tell you what for. They were responsible for transporting most of the ore out of Iron Island, before my folks turned it into a natural preserve. They focus more on shipping manufactured goods now. You know Univa's bridges, the ones they're so proud of? Parts are shipped using Sinnohan freighters. It's a good company. They move what they say they will at the speed they said they should. Don't let anything slow them down. That's why I bought them out. Instructor Baron, do you mean you own the company? I'm the majority shareholder. I told them to keep doing exactly what they're doing, though. Frankly, they don't need me. I don't need them. But I was worried some young kid with bad ideas about revolutionizing the shipping industry would buy them out if I didn't. Not worth the hassle. You should just set up a big wall of cash to block anyone trying that. That's one thing all this money's good for, I guess. If you have too much, I'm more than happy to take it off your hands. Well, that makes it a bit awkward, but... Instructor Byron, I'm confident the Gambling Chip Company is practicing some sort of dirty business. Nah, that's ridiculous. Go on, kids, I'll see you next class. How could you dismiss me so easily? Because this is my first rodeo. You know how many environmental lawyers it took to clean up Iron Island? Of course I had him check out the CSC. I wouldn't buy any kind of company that turned my pop's lungs black. But not even the lawyers can find something to complain about. CSCs do their work quietly, professionally, and boringly, and cleanly. If they were doing some sort of dirty business, I'd know about that. I'd have shut it down already. Instructor, I'm telling you now, I saw it! What did you see? They were pouring some sort of clear liquid off the top of the deck, and when I asked them what it was, they tried to conceal it, said it was ballast, or just soapy water. I'm not seeing it, kid. This dirty business is pouring water into the harbor? And certainly wasn't just that. You remember what I said about Olivine, right? Your own parents were miners. You know what sort of contaminants could get into the harbor. I'm sorry, Jasmine, but I can't do anything with this. What would I even do with this information? Call the CEO and ask him if the sailor is pouring, I don't know, vodka into the water? You said yourself that it's clear liquid. Let me tell you what kind of liquid I would be worrying about. Let me tell you that the kinds of liquids I'd be worried about are the brown or black ones, if coal's involved. You're a good girl, Jasmine, a great student, a fun kind to have in my class. But I can't start raising hell because you thought you saw some transparent liquid fall off top of one ship. Daniel, did you see anything? Well, that's all I can do for you, without any real proof then. I have a sample of the liquid. You do? Why didn't you start off with that? Wait, where'd you get it from? Oh, damn it to hell, you went too far. You jumped off the water for it, didn't you? That's why you were shivering up a storm and looked like death for a while. I visited you in the damn infirmary. I put my shovel down so Miriam would let me in. I told you to take care of yourself, and you said you were. You told me you did that. You told me you did. You tell me I did all that. You jumped into the freezing harbor so you could get some sample of some water on the off chance to have some poison in it. Instructor Byron, I know I'm right about this. You have the ability to test the water for poison contaminants, don't you? Please, just test the sample I have. You'll see I'm right. I'm not gonna do a single part of that. You want me to reward you for gambling with your health? You're a student, both of you are. You should be focused on keeping your heads down, studying hard, and training your Pokemon. And staying safe. Jasmine, you've got a great future ahead of you. Don't waste it by doing reckless stuff like jumping into the water, trying to play hero. Mind your own business, keep your eyes on the ground, and everything will be fine. Don't worry about what comes off that ship. It'll distract you from what's really important, which is your health and your success. Ugh. Sounded like my dad. Like, which, I mean, I guess that checks out on account of Byron being a father, but... You said not 10 minutes ago, if I had something to do, I should stand up straight and do it. Look, that was more general advice. It's not for everyone? Is it not for those who can't do it? Is that what you were going to say? No, it's just, you should pick and choose your battles. You're dealing with more than enough already. I've never chosen a battle for myself. There have only been battles thrust upon me. Now, if there is one war I wish to prosecute, and I will not take one single step back until I've won. Damn it all. You've got no reason to be here anymore, kid. Go on. She's telling the truth, you know. Yeah, I know this isn't over. I know she thinks she's doing the right thing, but damn it. Why can't you just keep herself safe? She wants to help other people. You can't do that cowering behind your own shield. Hell, I wish she would, though. She's exposing herself to shield everyone else. Who'll be her shield? I will. Your heart shifts and purely rich to Jasmine evolve from support to shield. Jasmine's taken care of for now. We're definitely going somewhere with that plot line. It's either one or two things. Either Bryson's being genuine, in which case, I mean, I guess that checks out because he sounded a lot like my own dad, being all, oh, keep your head down, nose to the grinder. Your hard work will pay off. Don't get upset about an unfair world because you can still, because you have the ability to make it past all that and stake your claim, be alright with your life, and just, yeah, gotcha. So it's either that or he's super coming up for Canalave, which I don't know. I mean, I know which one's worse. It's the one where he's coming up for Canalave, but still not good either way. Good morning, everyone. Great to see you're in class again. It is a pleasure. We've been through single, double, and triple battles this semester. Let's start working on team-based battles. We'll assign you a partner, and you'll battle with 2 other trainers. How's that sound? It's all random, then. Not quite. We'll try matching pairs based on skill level, as well as fights we think might be interesting to watch. I'm game. Let's see who end up getting paired. Oh wow, we're getting paired randomly? That's so fun. Wouldn't it be crazy if we ended up getting paired together anyways? You're right. It totally would be. I'll cross my fingers though. Wonder who I'll get paired up with. Daniel, you'll be battling alongside Bianca. The one in the green hat. Hi, Red Hat! Oh no, we're going back to a murder plot, aren't we? Well, that's gonna be interesting. And also really hard to voice through. That's a flashback to similar times. Hey Bianca, good to see you. Looking forward to battling alongside you. Same, it'll be super cool that we get to battle alongside the actual battle team. I think it's pretty cool that I get to battle alongside you. What do you say? What you said during the court class is pretty brave. Ah, thanks. It's probably only how much better I'm doing without him in my life, and I hope the red's wells inside him and he chokes on him like a snake until he begs me to come back home and get his life in order again. Oopsie, there you go, sharing again. Sorry, I hope you won't hold against me. No, of course not. Heck, this girl's kind of scary. You two will be battling Cardini and Brandon. Hey, man. Hey there, Bianca. You're looking good today. Got a nice, healthy glow to your cheeks. Hey, two. Didn't think I'd battle you guys in gym class before, have I? Nah. What's up with the yawns? Late nights? A little bit, yeah. This has been working working harder than ever before. It's kind of crazy. Oh, yeah. I think we can only convince her to stay here in the Five Coordinators Club. You know how much she's being paid? Yeah, it must be a nice amount, though. She's really going all in on us. Which is a good thing. It's just, exhausting. Well, maybe we can wake you up with a nice battle. I think you'll find I'm an absolutely excellent battle partner, Brandon. I know you've pretty much only used to battling with May. My grass types are something else. Hey, I just want us to have fun. Oh, well, if you want to have some real fun, why don't you put a little wager on? Nope, not in gym class. We're getting trouble. Okay, fair enough. Just a regular battle then, with nothing on line but our honor. And that's something you can't buy. Are my Pokemon... Yeah, my Pokemon are a little over-leveled for this fight, but that's fine. We can handle that. Alright, so... Try Side Beam on Celia. Fine. Side Beam super effective. Another... I'm a little risking it here. Because deadly poison, I'm taking a little bit of gamble here with the two defenses, and it seems to work for me. Down they go. Uh-oh. Poison. Great. Willow. Mysterious. More stomp. I'll do great drink kiss on the pants up, mostly because yep, I'm a little concerned with the HP I had here. know. Anyway, you know what they say about Rob Marshtomps? They're Reddit mods, they can't touch grass. Gotta go immediately. I'm more concerned about this throttle, so I'm just gonna take care of that. And what else helping him with that? Cover, down every. Oh wow, that poison is rough. Rough. Hand. Nice. Poison is still hurting us a lot. And now it's pretty much a one-on-one, which is great for us. Goes Wilmer. Nice using Wilmer. Another helping hand. Down it goes. Please don't go down low. Ah, nuts. That's fine. Gilbert, you're up. Some payback. Put Gilbert out to sleep. Down it goes immediately. Yeah, I'm slightly over leveled, which makes sense. I guess it's a good thing we didn't put any money on the table after all. Man, I'm more of a coordinator, but I thought I got a little better at battles. I can't be mad, man. You did seriously well, both of you. Yeah, you're a great partner, Daniel. Hey, you're pretty good yourself. Hey, Gardenia, that grotto of yours is pretty tough. You guys have a history or anything? Not really. Why? You looking for a trade? I was thinking about it, but I'm pretty sure I could afford your prices. Yep. Oh, it's time for lunch already? Fantastic, I'm famished. Oh man, it's about to get rough with Bianca. Jay think it's delicious. It's not actual Pokemon. Oh wow. I'm misremembering what's happening here really badly. Anyway, so streaming table has Bay, which is good. Do I want to do the scheming table or the famous table? Don't need to do the different tables, it's just Misty. Romantic table shouldn't have anyone, yep. Romantic table doesn't have anyone. Medical table has Flannery, but that's it. I can handle Flannery elsewhere. So yeah, it really is either the scheming table or the famous table. I think I should probably do the scheme table. Yep. Sure. Lunch passes. And everyone's things go on. Let's see here. Alright, I'm at 0 with Hilbert and +2 bonds. So we're off to a great start. With that one. Let's see here. What else? Hilda's almost at level 3. And Sonia and Flannery are about to get some boosts with me going to fire class. And very lucky there that Faye was over at that table, because that's also going to do some things. So, good. We're on a roll here. What level do I need? Level 1 with the Raihan, so I don't really need to worry about anything else. I just need to take care of that. Yeah, fire. I really hope that movie's not blaring in y'all's ears right now. Fire type class. Yaparoo. Let's go. Okay, roommates, I think we already did this. It's mirror yellow, fuck leaf, and then kill blue.
One could call a fire type a very interactive element. 10 other types have advantages or disadvantages against fire. There, by comparison, only 8 neutral matchups. Fire type masters thus have much to remember. Today we'll focus on the defensive side of fire type Pokemon. Fire has 6 resistances, second most of any element. These include the common attack types such as Ice, Fairy, and Fire itself. Unfortunately, its 3 weaknesses, Water, Rock, and Ground, are also quite common. Worse still, avoiding one often plays into another. Say you partner with a fire flying type like Talonflame. It will be immune to ground type attacks such as Earthquake, but will suffer catastrophic damage from Stealth Rocks.
Whew, never want to get stuck with those Stealth Rocks. Those are rough.
Fire Steel Pokemon will be great against Rock types, but will suffer quadruple damage from ground. Fire types thus make better point to counters than walls. Pushing a fire type Pokemon will trivialize many attacks, even though other attacks will quench it. So remember to keep your teams mobile. Flame describes the sunk cost fallacy of pre-existing stat boosts. Cosmic Bonds increases. Yep. Your fight frequency increased to 8.5. Alrighty. You only stepped in class when... Yep. We're not doing this. I'm gonna put on some Heart Gold Soul Silver music. Let's do Pewter City. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, that's enough talking. Sit down. We have an incredible amount of work to do, and a particularly short amount of time to do it.
Oh, what's gotten her so agitated?
I heard between homerooms she confronted Press Oak and he, was less than helpful. Midterms are coming up faster than anyone can guess, and the way things are going right now, it would be a miracle if we managed to pass. Your knowledge of anything outside of whatever Dr. Oak felt like lecturing about on particular days is practically non-existent.
Notice there's a sniffing curtness on the way Professor Cherry said Dr. Oak, who was not present this morning. Still, I know we wouldn't intentionally go off or anything like that. He probably just realized how big an issue this was.
We've got a test that we need to take today, and after this we need to have a serious discussion about all your academic futures. Sorry, I shouldn't be saying that right before a test, shouldn't I? That's probably not very comforting. The test itself should be easy enough, especially compared to sorts of exams you've taken recently. Just do your best and think carefully about the effective moves and abilities that modify them, and how they interact. Remember, this is a grade test. Take it seriously. You really can't afford not to.
Alright. Let me just... This is certainly fun. Why did they have to use a song that's like mega copyrighted? You know? Like, why couldn't they use a normal song? Or like some sort of song that they already knew wasn't going to trip up streamers. Because that's the only way fan games are gonna get airtime with like YouTube and stuff. Come on. So annoying. Ah well. What can you do about it, I suppose? We can patch that out speed. We actually... so I'm 90% sure we failed this last time. So I'm just gonna double check just in case. So. Cause like, I don't want to screw this up again. What did I do? Why didn't Quash work there? I mean, the answer is probably that Sableye didn't have Prankster for some opposite ability, even though, you know, it's Prankster, it's the best ability that Sableye has. But maybe there's something with Quagsire that would make it do that. What do we do with Sableye? Sableye's a really, really beautiful game. I really hope this Sableye has to have not this ability. Why does it have Stall as its ability? Stall! That's why it didn't work. I didn't... Why would a Sableye have Stall? Stall, when its best ability is Prankster. Terra has Overgrow, obviously. So, what it wants me to do is to kill this Quagsire with either Leaf Storm What am I supposed to do? I am so lost here. Obviously, it wants me to use Quash. The problem is, I'm gonna I busted out the damage calculator for this. Wow, I can't believe I'm about to do this. LiveStream pretty much kills it regardless. So LiveStream kills this Quagsire regardless of what happens. So sorry if you're hearing the damp, water absorbed, and unaware. So obviously this Quagsire is gonna have unaware because that's the only ability that affects anything in this battle. Because water absorbed doesn't do anything, damp doesn't do anything, so it has to be unaware. I am so sorry for the noise from the movie. Sorry about that. Pokemon is very damaging. It's very damaging. It's part about doing the noise. Lord and damage and accident. Okay, so so basically, unaware shouldn't be affected. Without actually using. So, I think what we're going to do here is quash Quagsire, and after you Sableye. Quash. Down it goes. Perfect. Oh, buddy. Nice. Shut up, music. Shut up. Down you go. Put in the won't get copyrighted Hard Gold Soul Silver music. Okay, this is not what I expected. Daniel, nicely done. You too, Blue. Whitney, that was a very creative answer. Please maybe we have to class discuss it more. Seriously, what's up with her? I'd like to spend a little more time on these quizzes, but frankly, we need to get a move on. Tomorrow morning, I want everyone to come to class early, be prepared, and in class by 7:15. Don't give me that. You need it. We're going to take a class trip out to the Arden Mountains. Suddenly I'm a lot more interested. A large part of the curriculum is capturing Pokemon in hostile environments. According to Dr. Oak, he has introduced you to any wild areas. Is that correct? Yeah. We're going to be going up hiking a mountain at 7:15 in the morning? We're not going to be hiking up a mountain. I've rented out the school's entire bike cyclers are fleet. What? No, 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 no. We need more of that music. That was literally perfect music for this moment. No. Shut it. Come on. Where is it? There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. This is perfect music for what we're doing. Just gotta grab it. Again, sorry about the movie. Don't mean for that. Yeah. I want you to all use this time. I want you to all use that time battling and capturing. Field experience is valuable, and since you haven't got any school-sanctioned experience in your homeroom yet, Argent Mountain has a lot of ice and rock types. Anyone specializing in those types, now might be a good time to stock up on Pokeballs. Also, I don't like to make this request, but I think I should have my own pocket. If you have any of your own Psych Blizzards, even multiple Psych Blizzards, you'd be willing to let me borrow. Well, I can't find any extra credit this time. I'll be extremely thankful. If you ever want me to write a letter of recommendation for you, keep that in mind. Sure, I can go out in the field and catch a few Psych Blizzards, say. Question though, since we only can have like 6 Pokemon on us at once, and one of them needs to be our starters, can we just like keep the Pokeballs in a sack? Oh, no need for that. Tomorrow morning you'll just use the PC in this room to swap out your Pokemon. There's another deafening silence. I'm gonna turn down the volume on that music, but it's good to have that. Doctor, there's no PC in this room. What? No, that can't be right. There's no PC in this room. I'm afraid of Axe, but how have you been swapping out members of your parties? We, go into the city? The city? You walk about half an hour to the city to use the Pokemon Center there. Yep, was there another option? Every single room is equipped with a PC system. Obviously not. Okay, well, you know, this is a good thing coming out now as opposed to, I don't know, 2 months in. I don't understand. When it came time for the practical test that used your Pokemon, how do you have the right Pokemon in hand? You have to just go out and see ahead of time? Oh no. Look, Ribs forgot a couple of minor things. He forgot my own name, and I don't whine this much. Can we stop harping on him? Okay, you're right. Let's just look forward and see how we can improve from where we are now. Any students who want to use the PC system in my homeroom, C1C, is free to. Just go into the academy building in your free time. Speaking of which, I believe the bell's just about to ring. Remember everyone, early tomorrow morning. I can't force you to come, and I won't be taking attendance, but this honestly is the best I can do for you right now. Also, if you have any Psych Blizzard on hand, I'll be really grateful. The more the better, of course, though I wouldn't actually catch any more than 5. Alright, thanks for being patient with my freakouts today. I think we're in a good spot to turn this around, though. I'll see you tomorrow morning, bright and early. Hey, Blue. Oh, hi. You thinking about going to see your grandpa now? Daniel told me about your Eevee. Maybe, I don't know. Really? Why wouldn't you? I don't know. All that shit we learned in class today, I didn't think he was ever... I mean, that makes him look bad. Really bad. Whatever, I'll talk to him eventually, obviously. I don't need to rush him. Alright, well, I'm going to the field see if I can catch some Psych Blizzard for Professor Cherry. If you want to join. Nah, we're not even gonna get extra credit. No point to it. Alright. Alrighty. So that's done with here. Let's get back to it. What can we... Well, obviously you should probably swap into the Psych Blizzard here. So, Donna, Hilbert, you're out. Omega, Honda, you're in. Let's see here. We'll have 5, we'll have 5, we'll have 8. Have 5, we'll have 22. Who else is at the level? Here. Got it. So Peaks is not going anywhere. And, I mean, he doesn't need to on account that he's not at the level cap, but let's see here. Everyone else is at the level cap, except for Peaks. I can take out Sylvia here and put in Leggett. Alright. Wait, where's the... You like Jab? Oh well. Oops. So. Hilbert still nothing. We can hang out with Nessa here. So hang out with Flannery, but I don't think we should be hanging out with Flannery or Sonia outside of class, because we already have we'll be fine with just getting the points from going to fire class, and then I think same with Hilbert and Hilda, though that might be with lunch and skill type class, but that might be a little more precarious because it's not going to be in. Do they only steer skill type? They only steer skill type. Wow. Well, we don't need to increase Hilda as much as we need to increase Hilbert, and we can still, let's see, Ice, Ghost. I think we can go to water type class, not water type, ice type class, so we can get Hilbert and Misty at the same time. And Hilda, we have her number, and also we can also hang out with her at lunch. So hang out with Faye at lunch. Rock and fighting, that's it. No one's still nobody's here. Sorry about the movie again. We need to hang out with Tia. We're going into the city. And Hilda. Should we just do Nessa's thing right here, right now? Nate, Rosa, Sonia, and Flannery will be fine. Nessa will be fine. What do we need to do with Rosa again? We just get her to level 6. Okay, then. And then Nate. Level 2 with... Rank and level different things. They shouldn't be different things, but we need to worry about. I mean, either way, we don't. Oops. Either way, we don't need to worry about Nate here because it's mostly about focusing on Faye and Hilbert, and then Nate fixes himself. Nessa's ready to go. Nessa is ready to go at this point. So, and then Tia and Nessa are ready to go. Hilbert and Misty, I just need to take care of themselves. Rosa is just need to focus on her. Janine, there's not much I can really do about her because she's not in any of my classes. Sonia and Flannery, I level up with them when going to fire class. Faye, I don't know what to do with Faye. I know what's happening on the Saturday. That's Dawn's birthday, and that's gives us an opportunity to vibe out with Bianca first. But I need a quick refresher on what happens every day, so I can prepare a little better. Which, granted, probably preparing better meant I should have so it looks like I mostly, for the weekends, I mostly did hanging out with people. Because I hung out with Serena during this week for this Monday. How many? We had set back 2 weeks here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ooh, that's gonna be cutting it real close. If I only have 2 weeks to get everything. Boy. Granted, Sunday is a free day that I can just use to hang out with a bunch of people. So I'm definitely going to be hanging out with Nessa and Tia this week. I'm feeling either doing Nessa today or doing Nessa on Tuesday. And definitely, Tia is 100%. I think I'm going to do that on Thursday. Let me just make sure I can actually do that on Thursday. Yeah, I have free time on Thursday. Because I did Sonia's event on Thursday. I can do. And then Tuesday. Man, I like going on breaks during the tea days. Gotta get Herbert up a lot here. So I hope the rank Okay, so I'm trying to think of the plan here. What is the plan here? Bay and Hilbert are pretty long-term projects, all things considered. So I'm gonna have to. So what's supposed to like happen? I'm gonna have to get those two good and ready on next week's Sunday. Then I can do Hilbert, Bay, Nate, and Hilda on that week together. Misty is also pretty far out, so I'd probably have to work on her a little as well. Flannery is a little bit, but I can get her up there, especially considering where the bond is right now. I can get her up there, I'd say by the end of the week. And Sonia's right there. Like, it's gonna be, it's literally this day plus the class. And I should have that ready to go by Wednesday. So Rosa is really, really far. Rosa's miles away. And that's troublesome. Especially because I don't have any classes with her. So I think the plan... I'm already at rank 1 with... I'm definitely at rank 1 with Raihan. I think the plan is... Today, I'll hang out with Rosa to like really build up that bond in order to make that go faster. And then I'll text Flannery tonight so that goes up faster. And then Tuesday, I'll hang out with Nessa. Well, also Tuesday, I'll go to ice class to get Misty and Hilbert up. And then also go to fire class to get Sonia and Flannery up. And then, depending on where we are, I'd either go to the famous table or to the schemers table to get Hilda, Herbert, and Beta. So once I do all that, the big issue is that 2 days I'm gonna be clean out the clock because I have to talk to Nessa and Tia. I have to do that. I guess I could kick the can down the bucket for a little bit here by doing Nessa now instead of on Tuesday, so that way we can worry about that later. Doing Nessa and Tia right now so that I worry about that later. So that way I can worry about all this stuff later. But I think the plan's going to be obviously do Tia and Nessa this week. Try to build up Rosa because Rosa is like, it's going to take, gosh, 80 experience to get all the way, not 80 experience, 100 experience, so that's, actually, yeah, no, I was right the first time, 150, 80 experience to get all the way up to level 6 before the end of the New Game Plus. So, work on that. Go to Ice class to get Hilbert up, along with Misty. Go to Fire class to get Flannery and Sonia up, so that way I can get Sonia and Flannery up by the end of this week. Get Hilbert and Misty up over the next 2 weeks, that way I can get Hilbert, and then somewhere get B to rank 2. B's really the one that's throwing the wrench in the plan here, because like Hilbert and Hilda connect to each other pretty well, so I don't have to worry about that. And then Misty connects to Hilbert. Nobody connects to Bay, but I still need Bay to get to Nate. You know what? I'm gonna have this plan built out of my mind, but I'm not going to execute that right now. Instead, I'm just gonna do Nessa right now. So that way I just have this out of the way. Yes, go looking for Nessa. You're in a scary city. Try not to get run over by the bustling, ever-present crowds when you suddenly hear a familiar voice. You got to try harder than that. Wasn't that Nessa? Following the sound of the voice, you turn onto a side street.
Come on, girlie. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse.
Believe it or not, I have refused it several times already.
Man, you just don't know when to give me a... Man, you just want to give me a chance because I'm bald, isn't it? I'll have you know I shaved off all my hair. On purpose.
That's not what I'm saying, no. I'm saying no because you're about double my... Because you look like you're about double my age.
What?
Think this through. What if I do go on the date with you? What if we really hit it off? And decide to keep going? Next, then we'll decide to get married, have kids, and you'll grow much older and sooner than I will. Then don't live as long anyway. Seeing I'm 15... I'm seeing 15, 20 years where I'll be all alone then. Maybe a little more. Do you want to do that to me?
You bitch, I'm 24!
Oh. Then I guess I am turning you down because you're bald.
That's it, let's settle this in a Pokemon battle. You lose, you go on a date with me.
Jeez, every time with them. Hey, Nessa, need some backup? Appreciate the timing, and yeah, I'd like that. Boy, I really wish I didn't got half my team right here. And poison types. Boy, this must be my birthday. Holy moly. Rock Tomb on the Koga. Okay, effective, whatever. I forgot about that. Okay, let's try. You know what? This is such a bad matchup. I might even be going to have Willow out here. I'm gonna send out Peeps. And I'll fight that Kogan call at it. Switch team. Man! This is just a miserable team for Glimmer's Poison Dark. It's down. Off skin. Poison. Electro Ball. Rock Chain on the grinder again. Getting both. Stable. Ah! Man, we really gotta take care of that. Stable. But what move is disabled? Dreadnought. Can't use Rock Tomb. Should use Bite. Okay, effective. Shoot. Try Corsola. Do you not have any... Why does it not have any attacking moves? You might be in a little trouble here. Fine. Water's on the liner. Draining Kiss there. Water gun there. Down it goes. Perfect. Down that goes. Perfect. And more draining Kiss. Down it goes. Perfect. Nicely done, Daniel. Thanks. Now please leave me.
Hey, you were leading me. Shut up.
Jackass. I'd rather stay with her. Because he's not in, because he's just a jerk. And I'm not leaving her alone for 2 seconds here. You watch Nessa's face carefully. There's a curious expression on it as you can't quite interpret. Well, that was entirely accounted for. You didn't do anything wrong. That guy's just a pig. Yeah, I know. What's that look for? You alright? Of course, it's not my first time being called that. Though it's the first time in real life. I've only seen it on the internet before. It's a lot easier to pull up the haters who can't see their hate in their eyes. Hey, he's just jealous. A jealous idiot. I battle those guys all the time, you know? They're not really firing on all cylinders. That being said, his Pokemon were pretty strong. I think I might have to talk to Silver about that kind of ammunition he's providing with his tenants with. Are you doing anything? Like what? Just anything. Well, I guess looking for you, actually. Oh, right. Sorry, I haven't set up that second date. I've got a lot going on. It's nothing about that. I just kind of wanted to ask you something. On Raihan's behalf, did he get someone pregnant? What? No. Did he crash one of his muscle cars? No. Did Rose kick him out of his gym? Wait, yeah. Sorry, Raihan. I'll take the 6th. It's take the 5th. It's take the 5th, and you're Cantonian. Damn. Got it right up there. If you saw the School of Hard Knocks episode, you know that. You're silly, you know that? That if my champion dream doesn't work out, maybe I can find some work as a clown. I always wanted big shoes and a small car. I mean, I would have made a joke about you can be a Silk Song fan, but they're not clowns anymore on account of the game might actually legitimately seriously come out. So look, it's ridiculous that I'm even acting this, but don't you think of me like that? But you don't think of me like that, do you? What? No, of course not. Like I said, that dude was an idiot. You were even turning him down. Like, you understand the difference between confidence and looseness, right? Yeah, I do. She's totally doesn't seem convinced. She's trying to blow it off, but I can tell this is really bothering her. Alright, I made my decision. That was fast. You tell me about what Rose's problem is with Raihan, and while you're doing that, we'll go shopping. Shopping? Sure. Holding stuff for only one shopper is an icebreaker after what Leaf put me through. Oh, but there's one problem. Yeah. I don't know what Rose's problem with Raihan is, neither does he. We were hoping you might have some kind of insight. Let's walk and talk. Join is open. While walking to the Asperia City Mall, formerly named Join Avenue of Asperia, you tell Nessa, in very broad strokes, what Raihan's problem is. That boy's ridiculous. So you're saying that Chairman Rose of the Gather League gave Raihan a non-optional paid vacation and appointed a substitute in his place. That isn't a good sign. You don't appoint a substitute if you expect your main guy to come right back. That's what Raihan said. Well, I'm glad he decided to use his free time to visit Sunny and me. I'm glad that he's smart enough to realize that he should come with me with this problem. Maybe he's not totally hopeless. So you know what Raihan's problem is? No. Shoot. I think I can figure it out though. Follow me. I'm interested to hear your theory though. What did you say? I just said maybe Raihan thinks I just think Rose thinks that Raihan's unprofessional. I could see that. For as much ribbing as I give him, Raihan takes his job seriously. But he's not a serious person at all. Maybe Rose can't see the effort Raihan's making in his gym. Hard to see the grains of sand when you're on top of that big silver tower in Winden. Still, I feel like there must be more to it. Give me a little more time to think on this. Sure, I'll do my best to think on it too. I think I know enough about Raihan now, based on what he told me. What about Rose though? I don't know a lot about him. Not sure what I could say much. Sonia worked with Macrocosmos, his company, for a while. Well, when she was helping with her grand's Dynamax research, maybe she'd know. All I know is that he's a creepy CEO who'd rather die than let Leon have an ounce of attachment to anyone else. I mean, if that ridiculous stunt he pulled during last year's World Championship didn't make that obvious, then... Sorry? You know, the World Champion of 2003, you can't believe what he did. You know, the World Championship of 2003, can you believe what he did then? So the thing is, I don't watch too much TV. No way. You You didn't see them? Did you even hear about them? I've heard them referenced, but somehow this is the first time I've heard about them directly. Oh wow, so here's what happened. This is one of the biggest scandals that's ever wrecked the Pokemon League. Any league. So, you should definitely know about it. Nessa leans closer. Her voice takes on a conspiratorial whisper. So, the World Champion has been held every 4 years since 1989, right? And there's always a massive bidding war between the regions and cities that wants to host it. Here's the thing. As early as the 1970s, even before I was born, Rose had been trying to get the World Championship to be held in Winden. He's constantly campaigning and petitioning the Galarian League, even the government, to get the World Championships. Okay, where's the scandal? Getting there. You know rushing me doesn't work. Do I? Well, in 1999, he won. Finally, he had to leverage his entire financial empire, and even a crumb of influence he had in Galar to make it happen. But he succeeded. The 2003 World Championships were going to be held in Winden. Everything went off without a hitch, at least at first. Everyone was there. Diantha, Steven, Alon, Lance, the regulars. Of course, the big two were there as well. Cynthia, the strongest woman in the world, and Leon, the undefeatable champion. Oh man, I would have loved to see that battle. Did Leon give you a front row tickets? He did. I was so close I could feel the heat coming from his Charizard's tail. I could count the scales on Cynthia's Garchomp too. Those were amazing seats. It was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Not the kind you think you can wait around for. Not the kind of thing that time can solve. If you miss it or anything like that. Oh crap, what happened? Leon's hand was on his Pokeball. Cynthia was pulling her lipstick out, and a really legendary event was about to happen. And then Rose's big, stupid, ugly mug popped on TV and said that the world champions were over. Wait, is she pouting? It sounds really frustrating. It was! Everyone was so excited, and this was going to be the kind of battle we'd tell our grandkids about, and it just stunk. The whole thing stunk. Why'd he cancel it, though? Oh, that's the stupidest part. He said that he was summoning Eternatus to solve Galar's energy crisis. Eternatus? I've talked to Sony about that, but I thought that was a massive spaceborne dragon Pokemon that's responsible for the existence of Galarian switching stars? Yeah, it is. He was summoning it. Which is like, pick a less obvious lie. Nothing happened. There was no dragon. The energy crisis wasn't solved. And although Rose insisted he had summoned Eternatus, there was absolutely no evidence of it. Eventually, he just stopped saying that he had. I guess he was only saying it for attention all along. Maybe that's why he hates Raihan. Raihan gets attention without resorting to pathetic lies. Was he punished at all? Not directly, since all he did was interfere with an event he was running. The value of Microcosmos dropped a few billion, though, as everyone assumed the CEO had gone insane. To be honest, I think I understand this Chairman Rose even less now than I used to. He's hard to figure out, often acts without explaining his actions. Leon's practically his son, with how much time they spent together, and not even Leon knows what he's really thinking. Oh great, we're here. Wait, just give me a second. Without waiting for a response, Nessa walks into the closed door, the name emblazoned on the top. Forever 151. You tap your foot impatiently, about to follow Nessa into the closed door, when you suddenly hear a voice. Oh, hi Daniel! Hey Rosa, what's up? I'm here on business, actually. I'm sort of an honorary manager of all the Joint Avenue malls. You slapped my name on them to increase their sales anyway. Pretty sure they won't be too happy if I actually started trying to make any decisions, but I need to show up every once in a while. Contractual obligations. Gotcha. You look pretty run over, though. What's up? Guess you noticed. There's a guy a few halls back who's selling some kind of nose cream. He really wants me to take a picture with this stand, but I'm not actually allowed to, so I'm just... Hey, try out this cream. 90% off your buy now. Doesn't cause cancer. Crap, gotta run! You let out a big sigh and go block off the creepy salesman path. After all, you are Rose's bodyguard. Oh, awesome! I am suddenly so much more glad that I had done this early. Sorry for the wait. How do I look? I want to lick you. We are not doing that. I mean, it looks good. I mean, I'm not even going to lie or anything. It does look good, but... what's the word here? I want to use. Probably like either pretty or sleek would be what I'd actually use. Or sick. Sick would also be good. I guess beautiful is the most accurate here. Fantastic's a bit too generic. Classy's not the word I'd go for. I'd say beautiful would be it. Thanks. Nessa does a happy twirl on the spot, holding her arms out like a ballerina. She looks like she's enjoying herself, but something about this is still nagging at you. Nessa, did you buy these clothes because of what that thug said? No, he didn't get to me. I just want to expand my wardrobe. Well, as long as you're comfortable. What's that noise? Ah, I thought my fashion senses were tingling. Instructor Wallace, what are you doing here? Oh, what do you think, Miss Nessa? Shopping, of course. Oh, but I see I'm not the only one. What a lovely new outfit. Might that be the fall 2002 collection of the esteemed Galarian sire Dante Leone? Yes, pure Wooloo wool fabric. Such a delightful taste. Why, if I were 10 years younger, I tried setting up a shoot with you. Alas, time has caught up to me, and I fear that my dimness might distract from your shine. Time's caught up to him? That's a laugh. He doesn't look like a day over 25. Did anything inspire this wardrobe change? A certain ripple in the waves, or perhaps the shimmer of scale caught your fancy? Nessa looks at you, then quickly looks away. Nothing in particular, just feel like a change might be nice. Well, while we're on the topic, please, do tell me how you came by your other outfit. Oh, it's such a shame that you students are all clamped into standard Koban uniforms during school hours. There's so little room for self-expression. My normal outfit's the women's uniform of the Hullberry Stadium. Ha, stadiums. That's what they call gyms in Gala, right? That's right. Well, how do you happen to get your hands on a uniform? Surely with your work, you'd be too busy to work there too. The gym leader of Hullberry was my modeling instructor. She wanted me to take over her gym. She knew she was known as the Sapphire of Hullberry. She was famous for her beauty. Maybe. Yes, I'm familiar with the Sapphire's work. Yes, there's a sad story there. Nothing that every model doesn't face eventually, but for her it came too swiftly. She did what she wanted, when she wanted, and how she wanted. She always wore her gym uniform, in case she felt like she was going for a swim. Sometimes, if conversation was boring her, she'd offer her conversation partner two choices: go jump in a lake, or go jump in a lake with me. It was a freak accident. Her own best collegian. Oh no, that's way more darker than I expected. I mean, what I expected was kind of dark, but in a different direction. Alone Bashkalegian Hullberry Bay, there shouldn't have been any there. Kellett's Bascura filled that niche. She was disfigured. One of the greatest models, a model of talent and style unparalleled. Such a tragedy, such a pity. She stopped being able to find modeling jobs, and then Gross moved her from her position. He didn't say it was because she now had a face that could scar children, but she left the region. I never saw her again. Nessa looks directly at you. But before she left, she said to live the most beautiful life at every single second. Never to hide anything I could one day lose. She was an idealist. She lived her own world, a world where practicality was a distant third consideration behind beauty and integrity. She said that beauty was something to be shared with others, as often and as loudly as possible. Yes, she was a smart woman, incredibly talented, beautiful inside and out. She understood, my darling students, that beauty is war. If you're not screaming out what you have, then why have it? If you're not dragging the competition into your undertow, then why even try? That's what I say, quite right. Certainly, I live by that philosophy, indeed as all should. Perhaps you, Mr. Daniel, could do with a wardrobe change. That could be fun. I'll pass. Might not get fashion, but I feel like if I let these two decide my outfit, then I might put a mankini. Ah, well, perhaps next time. Toodaloo. I'm trying so desperately not to give him a stereotypical accent, but while still giving him an American accent, but not like the stereotypical accent you're thinking for a man of his looks. Because I don't want to give him a Galler one, because I already gave Lawrence the Galler accent. Sounds like the sapphire meant a lot to you. She told me that every moment in life where I wasn't flaunting what I have is a moment that I'll regret when I'm old. I've always lived under those guidelines, trying to think, with every decision I make, how I'd feel when I'm an old woman, closing her eyes for the last time, in the front of a dying fireplace. I don't want to lose what I have. I don't want to fade away, but I know that I will, so I want to make use of it now. I'm sorry, none of this is your problem. Nessa. We should go head back to campus. Come on, let's go. The last time, he's a dickweed. Thanks for your patience. I lead you on, asking out right away, didn't I? You probably thought you'd bring me back into your dorm by now. Nah. You're a good friend. Dude. Look, I don't know a lot about dating, but I know that you don't go to rooms on like the first or second date. You wait till like 4th minimum, 10th ideally, preferably longer. You know, your heart shifts as you feel your relationship with Nessa evolve from friend to good friend. Alright. Hey, El. Hello. Do you know where Blue is? I thought I'd be here with you. It is odd. He never missed game night. We could pull out the board game till he gets here. What's gaming? I count up one vote for Monopoly. I need to get my mind off homeroom today. For real though, I've got tons of board games in my bedroom. Anything you want. Whoa, wait. If we're playing board games, there's gotta be Pokemon Master Trainer. It's gotta be the Pokemon Master Trainer board game. You're a battleholic. That's basically our daily lives anyway. It's something I actually enjoy. I'm not picking it ironically. Fair enough. Hey, cutie, we haven't heard anything from you. What do you want to play? What the fuck? Oh, come on. That was like the most basic level of flirting. You're flirting with me? Damn, if you didn't get that, maybe I do suck at flirting. Look, I don't know what you're doing here, but you should really cut it out. I can't believe you took that seriously. Look at you. Yo, you're redder than a tomato. Come on, I was just joking. Line up, you guys. Oh, that was a joke? Okay, that was pretty funny after all. See, not like we need to make a federal issue out of it. Jeez, why so serious? Anyway, what do you want to play, Daniel? Bit too Schrodinger's douchebag for my taste, but whatever. Let's see here, wit. I already got plenty of that. Knowledge, charm, and patience. And I also got courage. I already got plenty of knowledge and wit. I'll do courage. Your courage increased to 5. Oh, jeez. When that thing snaps on your fingers, that seriously stings. You're into some hardcore stuff, huh, Daniel? After a bit of awkward effort, the 4 of you sit down and play a game together. Eventually, Blue comes back. Oh, Blue, it's late. We didn't want to start Infernos and Logos without you. Thanks, I'm not in the mood, though. I think I might just go to bed. Game wraps up shortly after, and you go back to your room. I should text him before I head to bed, yep. Oh wait, I have Misty's number? Huh. I did not know that. Anyway, I think I said I was gonna text Flannery. Sorry about the movies in the background. Hello to the one person here. I'm trying to figure out who should I yap to. Done with Nessa. Everyone in this top row I'll be fine with. Nate's already at level 4. I need to focus more on. I do have Bay's number. That might be useful in getting her thing up. Hilbert. Again, really sorry about the loud noise. May, Flannery. Flannery's gonna go up a lot. naturally here as I continue to go to class. Bay does seem like a good choice here. I think I probably do want to do Bay here over Flannery, because Flannery is... Because I'm going to go to class with Flannery tomorrow, and then the next day. So that's 2 bonds, 4 bonds... No, 3 bonds. Then I can also go to the skating table with her. How far up am I with Rosa? Rosa's at 75, and she's got 3 bond. Wow. Hopefully I don't need to worry about that. Over the next 5 days, that's only 15 though. Tough. Hilbert, plus 2 bonds, plus the ice type class. Flan's gonna just be... I think I want to get Flans up by Friday, which is doable, which is completely doable. With how the moods are right now. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, plus 2 bonds on each day. That'll be 8. Plus the 1 for all those days of classes. It's going to be another 4. That's going to be 12. That's enough to get her there on Friday. So I don't think I need to worry about that. Yeah, B. B makes sense here. Go for B. Want to text B? Just thought I'd text you. How you doing? Lol. I followed another one of your plans today. It went well. I'm most grateful. Spend time texting you before drifting off to sleep. We are going to nope. Where's there's the music. Good morning, students. Good to see that you're almost all here. It's nice to see how much you care about your education. I've decided where my limits of care is. It's located precisely at 7:15 a.m. Well, you're here, aren't you? Well, don't be so grumpy. This'll be great. As long as we can ride on cyclists, of course. We don't have to walk. No. Today one brings cyclists with them to class. A few students, Leaf, Dawn, and even Hilbert, walked up to one classroom, handing over their Pokeballs, or a quick discussion with Professor Cherry. I've got a cyclist, so you don't need to write one for me. Fantastic. Thank you, Daniel. That'll be very helpful. Class swings by Professor Cherry's home and appears the PC there. While there, you suddenly realize that Oak is in the front of the class lecturing. He seems to avoid eye contact. You then notice Ethan making very active eye contact, clearly mouthing the words, "Help me!" Yep. Looking around, it seems as most students in this class are either bored out of their minds or actively disgusted. Well, how are my students doing, Dr. Oak? Oh, splendid, Dr. Cherry. They're so engaged with the lectures. Absolutely wonderful. I couldn't ask for a better class. And the worst part is, he means every word of it. We're still planning on swapping back in the week, yes? Why, yes, certainly. Unless there was some reason to change the plan. No reason.
Well, come along, Class 1B. Grab your cyclizards and let's go.
You'll go into the field and mount your cyclizards. Some people need a little more help riding them, and others seem to get it right away. You pet your cyclizard's neck. As you wait for your classmates to get situated, your cyclizard growls impatiently, desire to run clear in its eyes. Everyone, remember, hang on tight. We don't want anyone to get injured on the mountain by pulling off their cyclizards.
Come to think of it, I probably should have rented helmets for us as well. Onwards and upwards, lads. Onwards and upwards, lads. Tonight we ride. Wait, slow down. Barely 7:30 in the morning.
You make your way to top of the mountain without incident. Professor Cherry dismounts, hair flapping in the crisp mountain air.
Oh, isn't this grand? Look at all this beautiful snow.
Why is it here in the middle of May?
Dawn, could you answer this one, could you?
I'm pretty sure the music... Nope.
Huh? What? I don't think it's... Sorry. It's alright, Dawn. I sprang that on you, didn't I? No, I'm a nervous wreck. But I can't answer this. It's because of the wild Pokemon. There's lots of Snover around here, as well as Vulpix, a lonely kind, I mean. I even got a Ninetales here once. They have the ability to make snow around them, and hail sometimes too, so if the habitat gets too warm, they'll just cool down themselves. Excellent work, Dawn. I see your Snow Point upbringing has taught you a lot about ice types. Though these ice-type Pokemon aren't capable of cooling down their own environments, they still prefer to make their homes in as cold an environment as possible, so in the summer, that means the tip of the mountains. Of course, Argent isn't a very tall mountain, but beggars can't be choosers. In fact, this is an observable phenomenon in every region. Even the tropical Hoenn has a series of ice caves the native skills no one have carved out. Truth be told, it used to be a volcano. It's been dormant for hundreds of years, though, since before the founding of the Academy. You would never know by looking at it nowadays, but you can still catch the occasional fire type that lives deep down within the mountain's core. But when they emerge on the surface like this, they're apex predators of the many ice types that live around here. I see, so Pokemon can use their abilities in non-battle context too. Absolutely. I hope that if I can teach you anything, I can teach you that Pokemon are how people become the best versions of themselves. And I don't mean in a moral or philosophical sense. I mean stronger, smarter, and faster. Trainers don't just make Pokemon better, your Pokemon are your friends. Your friends make each other better. Well, I think that's about everything I want to cover. Try not to take too much time up with lectures, you know. Go wild! Go wild? Yes, battle, explore, as long as you're in the field, you'll get experience. Practical field experience is what you need more than anything else right now. Okay.
The crowd awkwardly disperses after Professor Cherry's proclamation, wandering off in random directions, unused to this level of freedom. Oh, I'm not gonna look two gift horses. Oh, I'm not gonna look a gift 2 hours in the minutes. Let's see what's around. Blue rank 1. Let's see. The music different? Yep, it's just the wintry snow stuff. Alright. Talk to Blue. Hey, Blue. Oh, hi. Talked to your grandpa yesterday?
Not yet. I don't want him to pay attention to me just because I got this Eevee.
Good talk. Man, I guess... I could have sworn there was a Dawn thing here. I guess... I don't know. Yeah, there was a Dawn thing here. Why is it not here? That's weird. Alright, oh, Ponyard. Ponyard, wow. I mean... Jesus Christ! Did I forget to... I'm going to... Realistically, I should... Wow. Talk about not a lot. Well then, I suppose should. There you go. Like it, gain 10 experience. I'm going to switch you up there. So that way I can do some swap battling. Come on. Get out there, Willow. You still frogs. Not by me. Down you go. Intense experience. Store for later. I'm sorry, is there no swapping? Excellent bargain in this context. Frick. I'm a little screwed. I don't know what embargo does. Hang on. Let me actually check that. For 5 turns, target's held items are negated. Got it. Can't use held items. Why is it... It's like... I'm sorry. It's just like switch-ins not a thing in this game. That'd be really dumb if it wasn't. Dumb. More like weird, I guess. I guess Peach is probably the one that needs the most experience on account of he actually can level up here. Oh, but he's still asleep. Come on, wake up. Wake up! There we go. I'm gonna get to 20 battles because that's... Uh-oh. Here we go. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't want to do that. Man. Wish everyone could gain experience, but not looking like it. So far, so tough. Good lord. Leave. Delibird. That's funny. I could have caught that Delibird though. I mean, I don't want to on account of Delibir's not a good Pokemon. Throw a Pokemon. Shakes, shakes, breaks. Ah, man. Let's try Great Ball. Shakes, shakes, breaks. Ah, man. Shakes. Why? Come on, get in the ball. Clicks. That's Sandshrew. Okay, female Sandshrew. Basic. I'm spelling Igloo right? Hello to the one person that's somehow still here. Yep. Yep, I'm spelling Igloo correctly. Lunatone. You know what? Throw out an Ultra Ball. What do I got to lose? Shakes. Clicks. Oh, wow. Lunatone. I don't know. They don't have Thunder Sunshine in their color. I'm spelling Apollo right? Yeah, I'm spelling Apollo. Yeah, I'm spelling Apollo. Oh, it's a Snom! It's a little Snom. Come on. Wake up. Wake up! Ah. Man, this thing's giving me some trouble. I'm gonna catch it. Clicks. Alright. Calm, what's calm? I'm gonna name him Mothra because it's gonna turn into a Mothman. Mothman. Yeah, that's about the worst the last mon I wanted to see. Focus energy. You know what, I'm gonna throw a Great Ball at you. Clicks. Alright. He's Kid Thief. Because that's what the Drifloon do. I'm gonna swap Pikachu up here because Peaks really needs the experience. Of course, running Spawnyard. Oh wow, that's perfect. Clicks. Alright. You're gonna be guillotined. Wonderful, wonderful. This has been a great session here. Oops. Like it? Yeah, there. Block smash. Down they go. Crap. I totally screwed it up with that stupid... By accidentally... Man. Leg it. Gotta do some battles here. I didn't want you to do this. Ooh! Why not? Fortunately, I'm in no position to catch more Pokemon. Level 19, yay! Down it goes. Perfect. Never mind. Come on. Push my luck a little here. I always do that. Why do I always do that? Why is that button right there? That's gonna be a rough battle. Play. I would have had 20 if I just didn't keep on accidentally clicking the darn runaway button. Educate 340 experience. It's level 20. Bulk up. Get rid of focus energy. That's a terrible move. 26. 9. Detect. Yeah, don't detect. Level 10. Level 11. Level 12. Endure. Target special attack. Forget meditate. 13. 14. Lay. Yep. Experience. 26. Level 19. Ah, good to see all of you are still here. We got eaten by an Abomasnow. Of course, they normally only come here after you if you're skiing. Oh, more obscure references no one except Ethan and Professor Cherry will understand? Wait, Professor Cherry gets Ethan's references? Sure, she used to be his babysitter. I didn't know that. You can't hide that stuff from me. Ahem. Eyes up front, please. Sorry, Professor. We don't have a lot of time before your first elective starts, so we need to make our way back down the mountain.
We should make it on time, but if anyone's late, just blame it on me. We're in a hurry, but do not rush. A mountainside is one of the worst places to be injured. And if you break something, it's a long way to the hospital. Nurse Miriam is good, but she can't fix broken bones in-house. Keep a calm, steady pace, and watch out for your classmates around you. Yes, Professor. As you make your way back down to the mountain, you overhear conversations shouted between the students as they ride their cycle lizards. Man, I thought Oak was pretty cool, but I didn't realize how much better class could be. Yeah, I mean, we're supposed to have PC in our classroom the entire time. We could have been training so many more Pokemon. And it turns out Oak wasn't preparing us for the tests. So the fact that I failed most of them isn't my fault. I don't know about this one. You are kind of a dumbass. It seems Professor Cherry heard the conversation too. She's in an awkward position. She doesn't want to badmouth her colleague or let anyone else badmouth him. But at the same time, she did make it clear she was pretty upset about what Sam was teaching us. Or not teaching us, I guess. Maybe I should talk to her? After all, I am investigating her. I could do with... Daniel Lars! Oh! Daniel Lars! Eyes open on a mountain! Yeah, sorry, Professor. I got lost in thought. Maybe I'll talk to her later. Alrighty. So... were we heading to ice? Or are we heading to steel? I mean, we got a lot of ice types, so that would be useful. Do I miss class because of the thing that's about to happen with Bianca? I do miss class because of what's about to happen to Bianca. Okay, so that changes the strategy a little here. Okay, so I think the plan would be to go to that changes the calculus quite a lot here. Okay, so spare on a weekday. Making good progress on A, but I'm not having as much progress with Hilbert. Should Hilbert take priority here? Land's already at. Almost. Sonia and Land's are already almost there. While Misty and Hilbert are far off. I think decisions to make. Probably would be smarter to prioritize, because like Misty and Hilbert are really far off, and Hilbert are really far off, and I can do... Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is do Ice type class today, and then do Fire and Fire type class tomorrow.
Sonia, I'm gonna pretty much get come tomorrow if I do that regardless. Flannery, a little harder. So I can get +2. That would give me 4. Ah, but I said I only need to get her there by Friday. I could do it to where it's Tia today, Sonia tomorrow, somebody else on Thursday, and Flannery on Friday. Yeah, I think the situation with Hilbert is so dire that I gotta. Yep, good ice class. Gotta be with me, man. Yep. Validate your homework. You spot a familiar student. Go to greet him. Hey, Grusha. Oh, you're here too? You seem less than enthused. Give me a break. I like my privacy. I'd love nothing more than to fly under the radar for the rest of the year. Kinda hard to do that when I'm out with Daniel, Weirdo Energy, Battle Team Ace, and Unfixable Attention Magnet. Attention Magnet? You know what I'm talking about. Don't pretend like you don't love the eyes of the world. I don't blame you for that. I did too, once. But that time's over for me. Now I know it's much smarter to shun them all. That seems defeatist. Sure, things came to a nasty head during the student council election, but things turned around. I got to explain the truth. A stumble. When you're on the slope, you never fall the first time. It's just a stumble. I cannot read. Then you straighten up and think you've got it. That's when the real fall happens. Become popular enough underdog, and you might become the establishment. Then the people who cheered you up the mountain will laugh as you come crashing down. Failure follows everything like a reaper with a blade. You really want to bring an audience with you when she catches up? I can't say I don't know what the point of succeeding without an audience is. It's safer, and that's the only point, but it's a good one. I don't know your story, but I don't know where you're coming from. And I'm sure that makes a lot of sense from your perspective, but from my perspective, it sounds like you're being needlessly pessimistic. Even after everything you went through with the student council? Maybe you're made of tougher stuff than I am. I'll stay in my cold shadows, I think. Or maybe I'll convince you that attention isn't that bad. You leave Grusha and head to your spot with Ethan. Comet's flying ice. A brilliant star that burns itself into nothingness. Everyone loves the spectacle of destruction. When you destroy yourself, I couldn't bear to hear their cheers again. Maybe, for you, there's a chance they'll cheer again. I've got a very special guest for my darling snow cones today. It's my Auroras, who's already to cool down the weather. Wouldn't that be fun? Making little igloos to keep you cozy, or build a precious smiling snowman at any time of the year. Oh, perhaps there's a Pokemon which brings winter wherever they go. A Palmasnow, for example, or Summerlow and Ninetales. Snow and Hail can help your team in battle too. Hail may give some Pokemon a little ouchies, but not ice types. Pokemon with Slush Rust like Titan grow faster in cold weather. Pokemon with Slowpoke like Alola and Sandshrew grow more evasive instead. Pokemon with Ice Body like Vanilla gain health. And all ice types gain boost to their defense. See, isn't that lots of fun? All you need is a Pokemon that learns Snowscape. Now let's all get pumped up and make snowballs. Melon reveals a surprisingly strong throwing arm. Classmate bonds increases. Your ice frequency increases to level 7. Your ice type of 1, yep, it's level 7. Yep, 111, that's good. That's weird. There we go. And that's the end of today's lecture, unless I missed something. No, that covers everything, though I'm not sure what completely was... Though I'm not sure it was completely necessary to list every single way one could not punish a ninja. That's what everyone says, right until they don't have access to the first 20 ways. I should know, I used one myself. Shameful. Anyway, let's get those battle partners assigned. Daniel, please battle alongside Rosa.
Hiya, it's Rosa, Battle Queen Extraordinaire, Master of the Screens and Hearts. How's my bodyguard doing?
Alright, haven't made any progress figuring out who the Phantom photographer in the battlefield was, though.
I don't think that that's really something to be worrying about.
Come on.
But it makes me really happy that you are worrying about it.
It's what I do, I'm a worrier. Rosa, you and your partner will be battling Skyla and Silver.
Hiya, Red.
Hey, Red.
Aw, you guys got cute nicknames for each other. Can I be Red too? Because my red hair. I think that's already busy enough. Maybe let's keep it at 2 reds.
Got any plans? What, you like to hang out? Just in general. Well, I'm not planning to use my charisma to I'm not planning on using my charisma to subliminate everyone's wills to mime and rule the school with an iron fist. Yeah, it's funny. Too see it happen. Never mind, let's just battle. Show our Pokemon a good time.
You two, prepare to get rocked by the full force of the 2/3 of the disciplinary committee's strength.
Honestly, we're more like 9/10 of the disciplinary committee's strength.
Yeah, I guess. And you, Skyla, you're 9/10 of its charisma. Aw, that's so kind of you to say, Rosa. Thank you.
Earhead.
Green dork. Anyway, did I ever tell you, Rosa, that your real girl character is one of my favorite characters in all of fiction? The way she just stands for justice, even when the going gets rough. It's peak cinema.
I probably laughed at that joke the first time.
I could cry. Well, I hope you could show me thanks by giving me a good time in this battle. Count on it.
You're both going down. Probably are, considering I brought my underleveled team here. I'm going to Rock Smash that Skunk Tank, and then Electro Ball that Ducklick. Yep. Just immediate murder. Poison, yep. Let's try bulking up, and then intercepting there. Darn. Rock smashing, and then thunder shocking. Oof. Lot of damage there. Rock smashing Scroopy. Electro Ball, Valedian. Paralyzed, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow! Talking about lucky. I'm going to switch out into UA. And Pikachu, you take care of Valedian. Yep, Pin Missile does squat to it. Naturally, it's really oops. Electro Ball, Valedian. Ooh, Molga. That's Scroopy's poison and bug. Not gonna oops. Okay, didn't hit me with Scroopy. Quick attack. And the Molga. That does nothing. Fine, fine. Hostile. It's not a whole lot, but better than nothing. Oops. Why is the run all the way there? Oh well. Molga, and active Squirty. Great. Scraggy pushes in. Right, Skarmory. Sure, Scraggy there, and then Knuckle it. Down goes the Scraggy. It's a Grimer. Now, that's good. I mean, all things considered, one can screw this up. Sneasel. Effective. Actually, for the Sneasel. Ooh! Second time, that's not good. Then Sneasel goes. Shogun. Struggle Bug. Strike range, it shouldn't be pretty miserable at it. Never mind, it completely wipes it. I guess that's the power of being over-leveled for this part of the game, I suppose. Yep, down it goes. We're all win. Nice.
And that's a wrap. Great show, guys. I'm pissed, but you did all right. I'm just mad at myself. Look, I let down my Pokemon. What? No, you didn't, Silver. Your Pokemon are having a great time. You can't know that. I totally can. Don't you have the best eyes? Don't you have the best eyes in the entire school? They were smiling, laughing, and having fun the entire time. I saw them. Well, I didn't see any of that. That might be because you were locked out. That might be because you were locked onto us with a deadly Kubrick stare the entire time. I should show my face looks. Oh! Rosa, exit stage left.
Class Biotile, all Durgasses, and Ocean, kicking the ground angle. Yep, don't let the third Quiver dance go off. Hello to the one person that's still here, and apparently we got one more person that popped in. That's neat.
Hi, Remy.
What's up?
I've got a plan.
Oh god, we can't just have a nice, relaxing, laid-back week for once.
Be honest, would you want one?
Yes, absolutely, 100% without question. And furthermore, indeed.
You seem conflicted.
What's the plan?
Well, yesterday when Dawn and I were in the fields hunting Cyclizard, she slipped out a certain key piece of information.
Oh, her birthday?
You just gotta suck out the wind out of my sails, don't you? Like a hype vacuum. I should have known that there was nothing I could tell you that I should have known there was nothing I could tell you about one of your friends that I didn't already know. Anyway, so I thought, drumroll please. What was that?
That was a drum roll.
That sounded like a Jigglypuff. That was the sound a Jigglypuff makes when someone hugs it a bit too fast.
So you thought you'd throw Dawn a birthday party?
Hey, that was supposed to be my dramatic reveal.
Screw you, I took it. Let's make fun of my drum roll.
No, not my dramatic reveal. However I live now, I literally live on drama, Daniel. I can feel myself fading away.
Why'd he get quiet?
Wait, look, over here, by the entrance to the cafeteria.
Uh-oh. Yep. A purple-haired woman in a suit stands at the doorway, eyes scanning the crowd. Things are about to get real bad for Bianca. Bianca, would it take her? Her voice is much softer than you were expecting, but still carries it clearly throughout the whole cafeteria.
Hi, that's me, miss?
Please come with me.
Am I in trouble?
Please come with me.
Okay. Well, that's enough drama. I'm alive again.
Who was that? She looked like a sort of lawyer, but maybe she's an agent? I scan the cafeteria for Nate, Blake, and spot him standing at his regular table, staring rigidly at the spot where the purple-haired woman disappeared. Oh yeah, he definitely recognizes her. Hey, don't even think about it. What? You're thinking about going after Bianca and Grapehair, Esquire, aren't you? Actually, I wasn't. I'm not that nosy. Besides, can't really afford to be caught sulking around the school, given how in the toilet my reputation is. Oh, good. Because we know what dragon with invisibility powers, so it should be really easy for you if you wanted to. Just saying. If you're really curious, why don't you go? I don't want to get caught. I don't want to get caught either. And that's why I'm telling you not to go. Okay, I realize that's what you're saying, but I feel like what you mean is very different. I can't be held responsible if your trust issues, Skippy. If you want to go, go, but if you don't, then... Hey, Dan, mind if I grab you for a second? Are you coming on to me? I could be if things go well. Ahem, I'm already the aggressively sexual slot. I'm already taking the aggressively sexual slot, please and thank you. No need to fight. You can join it too if you want. I don't understand. He seems so casual now, but just last Saturday, this is really the same guy? The guy who fights aliens and wipes memories, making dumb sex jokes and kidding around like any other student? Anyways, you can grab me. What's up? Anyway, yeah, you can grab me. What's up? I just need to see what's up with B. Ha! She helped me a lot in the lab. She's gentle and kind. If that woman wants to talk with her specifically, then, well, we should be around. Well, I guess if you're asking me. Does that mean you know her? The purple-haired woman, I mean? No, but I do know her name. And I guess I know enough to be worried. You'll come with me, right? If you ask nicely. You flirt. Really? Right in front of my salad. Get out of here, you gay boys. Sure thing, Leaf. You sneak out of the cafeteria, following Nate. You don't have to walk along before you hear Bianca and the purple-haired woman's voice coming from the classroom. You nod at Nate questioningly. Press yourself against the wall here, and if it tells you to split, listen to me, and just do it. So commanding all of a sudden. You listen intently to discussion in the classroom. Oh boy. It's a matter of interest to my employers and I. Well, officer, I'm more than happy to answer any questions you might have. Please call me Annabelle. Don't think of me as a police officer. Just think of me as someone who has a couple questions for you. Annabelle, from her appearances, possibly something like Terminatrix or something? Okay. Okay. 1 second. Headset on. Start recording. Interview BW01. Bianca, can you confirm the name of your father? Well, of course. Daddy's name is Melvin Whittaker. I see. Can you describe the nature of his occupation? Yep, Daddy's a brain surgeon. A well-paid profession? Sure is. That would certainly explain how it is that you got here at Koban. However, our records show that you have not lived under your father's roof for several months. Was he paying for you to attend? No way! Daddy wasn't really big on the ideas of girls getting an education or having lives. Actually, he kicked me out as soon as I hit 18, because I wouldn't shut up about going to college. His words. Where have you been living then? Living with a coworker of his. His name is Professor Fennel. She's a scientist who works on Dream. I'm familiar with her work. Her sister, Dr. Amita, paid for me to go here. When Professor Fennel said I could be the best orenologist in the region if I got proper education. And now I'm here, and I'm getting that education, and my pick of a dad can't stop me now. Why? Why can't he stop you? Is this some kind of trick question? Because I'm here, and he's still in November Town. Let me start a new train of questioning. Do you remember where we were on the 6th of May, 12 days ago? Nope, I never remember anything unless I write it down. You were participating in the second round of the quarter clashes. Okay, I believe you. Thanks. During that time, you had an interview with Elizabeth Ludolph. Liz? Liz. Whoa, that's her real name? That's so pretty. Please let me get through this. Look, during that interview, you mentioned your father on international broadcast television. Admittedly, it was just one of many channels covering the quarter clashes, but what you said, it was very important. Do you remember what you said? Yeah, I think so. I said my father was a pig, right? And then I said his address. Oh, actually, I tried to, but at least it cut me off. I don't think anyone heard me. She didn't cut you off fast enough. Someone heard you. Bianca, what did you do was a crime. I mean, Dawson, yeah.
In Unova and Kobon, it is a felony to link, then share information with the intent of intimidation or harassment. Both cases were public information, but linking them together is an offense. Your father would be fully in his right to press charges, as would be the town of November's prosecuting office. Am I going to jail? The crime has consequences, Bianca Whittaker. I'm sorry, I'm terrible with words. The consequence of this crime is that your father was murdered. We believe that you revealing the name of his name and location may have. Boy, this is rough. I'm sorry for your loss. Bianca? My glasses broke. I need to, the glasses.
Yep. This is screwed up.
I did this, I killed Daddy.
There are other feasible explanations.
Leave me alone!
I'm sorry, I need to ask you some more questions. You're under investigation.
What's there left to ask? What can you even say right now?
It's possible that given your stated poor relationship with your father, that you may have been working with.
How dare you! How dare you! Get out!
I'm sorry, we'll talk later, but I'll leave you alone for now.
No, Dad.
Bianca's mood has fallen to desolate. Shit! Ace coming! We need to get out of here! Dan, come on! Ah, man. This is actually one of those moments where I have lots of options, and I'm going to save here, so that way... is 18. Perfect. So I'm going to do the ones that I haven't done first. You grit your teeth and prepare to give Annabelle peace of mind as she walks out of the classroom. She doesn't seem to notice you. Hey! Annabelle immediately reaches for a Pokeball on her belt, but pauses. Hello, can I help you? There was a much better way to do that. I'm afraid I have no idea what you're talking about. Your conversation with Bianca? First you tell her out of nowhere that her father's dead, then you accuse her of having a part in it? My delivery was lacking, this I acknowledge, but I'm not in the habit of discussing the execution of my duties with strangers. It's interesting that you were not intended to be privy to that conversation. It's fortunate for you that nothing of any relevance to national security was discussed in that room. If you had heard something you shouldn't have, that's an empty threat. I'm confident this works with Nate, and Nate wouldn't discuss anything important in an unsecured room like that, so you definitely wouldn't either. Fine, sorry for bothering you. I understand that you're upset for your friend. I'm upset too. To act on this upset is a privilege not afforded to me. I must consider every possible outcome. This is a matter of life and death, even now. Pardon me. Even now? This seems to imply that this isn't over, somehow. What could that mean? And then I can do the rest of this stuff here. Yeah. Classic. This, it's funny. So, thing is, so you probably don't know because, I haven't posted anything, nor have I really talked about it. But, I got a lot of videos of, like short videos of Pokemon TCG Pocket, that I plan on putting out, for like the fall and stuff, because, you know, I'm going to be heading back to school for my master's, and I'm not going to have time to you know, make new videos and stuff. But, I have a bunch of short videos on TCG Pocket that I'm planning on uploading then, and this song, let's just say that this song is gonna be pretty prominently featured, considering how not the best my luck is in that game. Shoot, where were we on with this? I know you didn't like him. You went through you made that pretty clear, but who was he? He was a... Yep.
He was a brain surgeon.
Yeah, doing this in Bianca's voice is really, really hard. Yep.
He thought you could tell from a short list of Democrats every information about you. Patterns everywhere, but they didn't exist. He wanted to know everything, but can't because we'd watch generation assumptions and treat them as they were facts. Time patterns, drove away mom, dad got worse after that, they brainwashed me and I leave him too, but then he kicked me out of the house. If he was afraid of me leaving, then why would he kick me out of the house? I want to go. One day, begged him to let me stay, practically before, so practically didn't want to leave. Don't try to move him. I'm away from me again. Stop there, it's so not fair. I didn't hate him. I just wanted to get back in the middle. I just thought not everyone would.
Bianca starts to hyperventilate. Take deep breaths. Did I say hug or take deep breaths here? I don't remember. Let me pull it up. I probably did say take deep breaths, because not the right thing here. I'm gonna do it again, because like, it still feels wrong. No, I don't know what the law says or what the rules are, or whatever, but I know you're kind, you're friendly, you're good-hearted. You're the girl that everyone loves. If you should be in prison, there's not a person in school who shouldn't be locked up.
I wish Sharon was here.
Oh, I think that just gave me whiplash. Why Sharon?
Sharon knew Dad.
Oh, that's right. In many ways, her focus passes mine.
Ah, thanks. I knew that I had to take seriously after the big brouhaha with my dad, though.
Yes, that was quite a brouhaha. What was this brouhaha, then?
Oh, when Dad got me out of the house, Sharon came over and tried to talk some sense to him, and a week of me crying and begging him hadn't done anything, so I told him not to bother, but Sharon didn't stop fighting just because the paddles lost. I tried to convince Dad that he was making a mistake and that I could absolutely go to college. He was going to ruin his relationship with his daughter. But Dad refused to listen and demanded Sharon leave his property. And when Sharon refused, Daddy sent out his lantern to force her to leave. Sharon's side was no match for Dad's lantern. He lost badly. He looked so guilty. I think he's the only one who could really understand how I felt about Dad and having met him.
He doesn't even say this. Do you want me to get him?
No, I don't want him to see me like this. Before my mom left, she told me I always keep a smile on my face, that there are people out there that only might make me cry. Sharon's the only one who knows what my dad was like, so if he sees me cry, then Daddy wins.
Look, Sharon and I are the best buds exactly, but if you need a friend, he can be there for you. I mean, I can too. And don't forget about Nate. He hears a lot about you.
Yeah, I guess so. I miss him already.
It's only been half an hour or so.
Half an hour? Oh no, you need to get back to class, right? You should be going to your elective classes.
Bianca, come on. A friend of mine is crying in an empty classroom. You think I'm just going to go in class and focus on studying damage formulas?
Are we friends?
Friend is kind of my default relationship with everyone I need.
Actually, I thought you might hate me for what Sharon did.
Those were his choices. I'm not going to blame someone for their friend's actions.
Well, I'm actually the one who suggested to him that you might have some kind of power.
What? Gosh, I think I already made the Guardians of the Galaxy joke.
Hey, and then when we were hanging out campus posters,
I swear, it's the oddest thing. Serena Kalem's campaign's doing well enough, but Daniel's absolutely soaring. It's a way of touching the hearts and minds of voters that I can't help but envy. Shame that he doesn't seem overenthused by his own progress. Oh well, I suppose might as well just cheer along. What do you think, Bianca?
I don't know, but you should be doing way better than him. I mean, he's not trying at all. Ooh, I bet Daniel's an Aura user.
Beg your pardon?
Aura has the mental and physical power that some people have. It's like espers, but they can train to get their powers instead of being born with them. Nurse Miriam taught us about Aura users. Most of them come from Sinnoh.
I don't understand. How would this power help?
Apparently, Aura users can share the emotions of people, read the emotions of others.
I don't see how that would help his campaign efforts.
Because you know how people feel, you know what they're saying, and you know exactly what to say to make them happy.
No, that's silly, Bianca. Besides, Aura is, as you say, trained power, mostly from Sinnoh. Daniel can't be much older than 18, and he certainly isn't Sinnohan. Sinnohese. No, I'm afraid I've got nothing to blame for my feelings, but the inability to get my message across clearly. Besides, we're not competing for seed. There's no reason for it to come into conflict. Though if there was, I'd be quite glad he doesn't have a lampent. I shudder whenever I see one of them. Quite a beating I receive.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Surely not.
Are you mad?
Yeah. Might have been at one point, but I'm over it now. Besides, it doesn't matter if you put the idea. He's the one who acted on it. If I was mad, it wouldn't be. Now wouldn't be the time for it. I'm trying to make you feel better right now.
I think actually, I do feel a little better. Thank you for letting me cry on you.
That's alright. I'm sorry you have to cry in the first place, but if you need, my shoulders are ready for the reserve.
Thanks. You have excellent shoulders.
They're all yours. Keep your chin up. You call me whatever you want to talk, okay? We're all here for you.
Okay.
Yep. Shoulder to shoulder. However, you have missed selected class. The rest of lunch. You should probably hurry home before you miss that. Yep. And I'm going to turn off the music because that darn copyright.
Evening class. You all look very awake. That's what getting over the boarding for a hike up a mountain will do for you. Oh no, she's not gonna make us do it again, is she? What do you care? You're evening Flannery right now. Evening Flannery loves the outdoors and hikes in the wild. Yeah, but morning Flannery's the one who's going to get to do it. Girl, we need to get you a CAT scan. Let's talk about critical hits. Can anyone tell me the likelihood of landing one?
Yes.
Yes, you, with your hands raised.
It's 1 in 24.
Well done. That's weird. Hilbert never raises his hand in class. He'll just see the answer. Is it possible you actually have to teach your Hilbert respects? Wait, Daniel, what's wrong? You look really upset. What happened when you fought Bianca? Wait, actually, she didn't show up in our normal elective class either. What happened?
It's not something I should share, but she probably appreciate a call for an old roommate right about now.
Okay. What are you doing? What do you mean what I'm doing? I'm calling her. Not now, not in the middle of class. You said she'd appreciate a call right about now.
It was a turn of phrase. Give it a few more hours at least. Jeez, also, Professor Cheriton, more than a few other students are staring at you. Ugh, I understand that. Ugh, I can't stand that guy. Always remember something stupid. He's worse than peekaboo. Tell me about it. At least now, Professor, isn't constantly sucking his. Should not listen any further. To them out, Daniel. To them out.
I'll say something.
I know, but please don't.
Daniel.
Oh boy, here comes chewing out. Now I can survive in a classroom not taught by one of my best friends. Yes, Professor?
Trustee gave the lesson, okay? It's actually really important that you pay attention to this. In fact, it's important all of you pay attention to this. A lot of what I'll be teaching in these home classes will help you on your exams. Looks like you had previously just been thrown tests without any preparation. I'm also hoping I can fix that for you. So just to make sure we're paying attention, what's the average critical hit ratio on a move, Daniel? 1 in 24. Perfect! Let's try to pay a bit more attention to the lecture from now on, okay? They're going to matter. And it's not always... And I'm not always going to say what the important part is in the blue text.
She really is April's babysitter.
Let's talk about critical hit stages now. When you have 3 different sources boosting your critical hit ratio, it's actually possible to guarantee a critical hit. You generally need to set up a specific combination to make this happen, but if you manage it, then Professor Cherry finishes the lecture, then sends you on your way when the bell rings. Who quickly excuses herself to call Bianca again. I'll see you tomorrow. Go to bed on time. There's no point in staying up late at night if you're too tired to think. There we go. Alright. What are we yapping on today? Flannery and Sonia are the same. Hilbert's a little better, but not by much. Coastal's got a bit to go. Man. Do I go off to hang out with Tia now, or do I go off with Flannery or something? I'm gonna be facing Hilbert and Hilda in a battle tomorrow, so that'll be important. And I do have the evening slot open tomorrow. I think I am going to yap to Flannery today. That way. So with how it's set up right now, I can get Sonia in on Thursday. I can do Tia on Wednesday, Sonia on Thursday, and then Flannery on Friday, if things line up correctly. If things line up correctly. And I still gotta handle Herbert and Hilda. At least Misty. Then I gotta figure out Faye here. And luckily, Rosa is kind of helping herself here, because the 3 bond is really doing a lot, and she's gonna have it for basically the rest of the week. So that's 3 times that's 15. That gets me up to level 5. But I still need a whole nother week with Rosa. So I think the plan is to talk to, first off, I need to change my PC here. And just Alpha Leggett, Alpha Omega, Alpha Honda. Actually, I'll keep Leggett. I'll bring up Donna. Which one of them has the XP share? Donna has the XP share. Willow has Fairy Feather. I'd like to leave it as its item. And then I'll pull up Omega. Pull up Omega and give it I guess I'll grab Sylvia.
give it item. No, give it an item. Huge share. Give it to Omega. Here we go. The thing is, Leia only has one fighting type move. Social Kia goes to Berry on a weekday. Go hang out with Flannery. Neat. Flannery. Hang out. We need a room. Yo, overjoyed. So if we're heading to bed, Flannery's gonna have 56 tomorrow, plus the 2 classes. Which I already am. Rank 2 with Bay. Rank 2 with Herbert. Gosh, with how behind Herbert is, I'm not sure how. Gotta do her own thing. Gotta get up with Misty and Bay. I think I'll text Misty here. Want to text Misty? Yep. Just like, how you doing? Yeah, so I kind of just want to be left alone right now. Guess we can text, but don't send their ass for any pics of her. Yep, that's Misty. But then, another text. Text to Bianca. Can't believe it. Could have happened to a nicer person. She said you talked to her. You're a good man, Daniel. Good night. Sure thing. Alright. Nope, we're not doing this. Alright, there we go. Good morning, students. Ooh, the classroom feels subdued. I guess the news spreads quickly. Regardless of what else is happening, we need to work hard to prepare you for tomorrow's test. We're talking about critical hits, yes? Does anyone remember what the reading said? Daniel, could you summarize? Your own words, please. Courage. Courage increased to 6. Good, brief answer, but correct. As Dino said, if you have decreased attacks or special attacks, a critical hit will just ignore that, allowing you to hit for full damage. Although, that's not actually quite right, is it, Daniel? I said something a little wrong there. Do you know what it is? You don't hit for full damage, you hit for more than full damage. That's right, you hit for more than full, 150 of the damage to be exact. Of
course, that's not counting standard move damage variation. Let's assume a spherical cow for now. Huh? A spherical cow?
Spherical cow's a joke concept referring to physicists and mathematicians' tendency to simplify complex problems down to an easily pierceable and understandable model. Even if the model is simplified to the point where it has no bearing on reality.
Oh! So we're not going to angle grinder we're not going to take an angle grinder to your meat we're not going to take an angle grinder to your milk tank, no. Phew.
Okay, but I really need this ice type class here. Yep, and I get 2 classes today, so we should be doing ice. We should be doing ice. Yep, choose ice, go to ice class.
Okay, so about Pokemon that are ice types.
You saying something new?
I'm trying, man.
I'm not as young as I used to be. Mama Melody doesn't try to keep up with the times. There are new moves from Paltea you simply must know about. It's called Ice Spinner. Doesn't that sound fun? Your Pokemon will spin across the ground on a thin sheet of ice, like a little twinkling ballerina. And when it runs to your opponents, oopsie, it will take quite a tumble. But the best part is that Ice Spinner sweeps up all those nasty, confusing terrains in the battlefield. So now there's no more psychic train stopping your ice shard. If you want to make your mother very happy, you could even use them to clean the classroom. Melody suggests trying ribbons to your spring Pokemon for extra bursts of cuteness. Classmate bonds increases. Yep, level 8. How many more do I have? I have 6 on total, but that's great. And in a joyful mood, which is really good.
And that's how the battle between the champion Blanc and I was actually much closer than you probably heard.
Alder, there's no shaming in losing to a superior trainer. You need not to defend yourself. Even if that superior trainer was a 10th your age. She was a fifth of my age, at minimum. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Bruno! Keep this up, and we're going to have battle it out in our classroom one of these days. I'll show you how much of a champion I was back then. Actually, that might be a good idea. How'd you feel about a battle in front of the class one of these days? Perhaps we could even pull some students to fight the battle for us.
This seems reasonable and educational.
Excellent. Let's pencil it for Friday. For now, though, let's get those battles partners assigned.
Agreed. Daniel, you'll be battled alongside Leaf.
Hiya, stranger.
Hey there, little lady. What's the mask girl? You do in a place like this. But the Texan stuff out there. I'm sure I've made that joke already. I just realized I've had this stupid music on the entire time. I'm going to switch to the right music. Come on. There we go.
Looking for trouble. It looks like I just found a glass of it.
A glass of trouble? Why wasn't more trouble was a fluid?
Wow, really? Wow, the Paltown education system was truly atrocious.
Hey, you're absolutely right. But I'd say a solid half of it was my own darn fault. Memory of a Magikarp, you know. For anything not about Pokemon.
Well, one of these days your memories will evolve. Just don't forget me until then.
You are, in every meaning of the word, unforgettable.
Hey, here, you two done flirting? Thinking about it.
Yes, we're done.
So we're battling you two, huh? Yeah, looks like I'm the only one here who's not on the battle team. Shit. I'll try hard. I'll try not to drag you down, Hubert.
You won't. I'm strong enough to win alone.
You seem pretty confident.
I am. I beat you at tryouts.
Oh yeah? But you lost to Daniel, didn't you?
I didn't have my choice back then.
Wait, you mean now that I have access to my choice items, I'll defeat you easily. Okay, we need to take him seriously. Focus on his Pokemon, alright? If we don't, he'll outspeed and destroy us with those choice boots and moves. Don't cat out Hilda. Spend too much time worrying about me. She'll clean up your mess. That is what I'm best at. Let's do this. Prepare for battle.
Alright, how did I win this one or nah? Yeah, I think I lost this one. Yeah, I lost this one. Holy moly. We are in for something here.
Earn a pure skill type. It's Skill Rock.
I'm going to naturally leak it either way. Gonna shock the cup shoe.
Leap again.
Shock again. And a flop. Ooh. Ooh. That cup shoe is not to be trifled with. It is a bad mon. Willow, get out of here. Shock. Actually, I'll drain test to touch you. And Thunder Shock you. That, perfect. Ugh, on edge. Not a great matchup for me here. Doing Ghost. Do you have a Charmander, I believe? No, you have an Ivysaur. Shoot. Where's your Pokemon? Man. What do I do here? What do I cancel? What do you have? Legacy, Crystal. This has 40 power. I think I'll switch into Grandpa. Frick, dude. Okay. Barkthorn's not a ground type. It is a ground type. Shoot. So it's fine. Secure this coinage here. And Twister. Water. Crap. Out there. That's the important part. The important part is that that's gone now. I'm going to Drain Kick, Larvitar, and Twist. Actually, I could echo base here. Damn. Yep, I'm gonna lose this one too. Yeah, it might even be a bigger blowout than last time. Because, like, holy moly. Yeah, this is an even bigger beatdown than last time. Just plain old. Taking it on the chin there. Yeah. No way around it. Okay, I'm gonna take snow here, you take care of that. Evelyn. How am I already at 7 damage? Yeah, I lost even worse this time. Helioptile, get out there. Dead. GG's. Well, 15. Let's learn Fent. Very super protective move, but is not as good at... I think I'd rather have Fent than Endure. Hidden Power. Oh wow, that's a really good move. It's normal type for this Pokemon, so I'm gonna get rid of Pound. Yeah. RIP. Wow, you two are seriously tough together. I don't think I've ever fought both of you at once. You're telling me you guys are seriously something else. Really? Your battle teamer thinks so much of us. Shit, I don't know what to say. Thanks, I guess. I told you you're an excellent battler before. You wouldn't be so surprised if you just listen to me once in a while. Oh god, Hilbert, don't start. Just don't start. It's a compliment. Oh, that's the move killed. Yes, this move's already kind of in the toilet. Those two are Bianca's roommates. Sorry for breaking this up, but how's Bianca? She's not come to class. I don't think that doesn't have any plans to do homework either. What do you think? God, take the worst, most painful feeling you can, and multiply it by a railroad spike to the head. Your conversations with her yesterday helped a little bit, Danielle. I'm seriously thankful for that. Everyone in the dorm is. Yeah. But I mean, she's still a wreck. My heart breaks that I can't even help her. Maybe we can. What do you mean? Dawn's birthday is this coming Saturday. Dawn mentioned that she hadn't even ever had a party before, so I'm putting myself in the most honorable chairwoman of the parties. What if we invite Bianca to the party? Maybe she'll feel better, and we can invite the rest of the old dorm 251, so all her friends are there. That might work. I'm not sure Dawn would appreciate a birthday party being very into a cheer Bianca party, though. It won't be. We'll keep everything very positive and low-key. I won't go overboard. It'll just be a good time for everyone to get together and feel better about whatever's bothering them. What about Dawn's friends, though? Shouldn't we invite some of them? You're looking at him. Gilbert? Absolutely not. You dork. What? She has more friends than me. Name two. Lisa? She's a club advisor. She doesn't count. Okay, well, she should have more friends than me. She's cool. I'm not denying that. And I want to be friends with her, so it's not just because I want to... And that's because I want to jump into her Alteria's feathers. But the point is, if we want this party to have more attendees than the Supreme Queen of Parties herself, we're going to have to do some legwork. Titling yourself and referring to a concerned person, we're reaching critical level of smuggery here. Normally I'd pause to graciously accept this compliment, but I'm on a mission here. My bad, don't let me stop your crazy train of thought.
Hilda, you'll be there to support Bianca, right? Hell yeah! I'll clear out my schedule map no matter what else is on it. And Hilbert, you share ice class with Dawn, right? You'll be there too to support her? No. Hilbert, what the fuck? Let me finish. It's just a birthday, nothing to celebrate, but I will be there for Bianca. You do have a heart. Her father was murdered. This has nothing to do with heart. Family's everything. Losing family like that, Is that the end of the sentence? There's a critical amount of time after a tragedy when a person needs support, not go off from the deep end. I expect everyone to do their best to help Bianca. Is this Hilbert? And hopefully you two are better than that you are battling. Hilbert, don't be rude. Okay, there we go. That's the Hilbert I know. Let's find this out. Alder guess is another stream. Kicking the ground. Yep. Don't get off that third quiver dance. Hi. Are you doing anything? Yeah, going to have lunch. Makes sense. Good talk. What? I have absolutely no idea. We are going to have asked about that in homeroom. Anyways. Who am I yapping to? That's 67 with them. Yeah, it makes sense to go to the base table. Cause like, let's see here. I'm gonna be. It's Wednesday, so I'm going to be talking to. I'm gonna be hanging out with Tia. Then Sonia on Thursday, and Flannery on Friday. That's the plan. In the meantime, I need to build up a lot more with Hilda, Hilbert, and Faye. And Misty too, I guess. Also Misty. So, yeah, it makes sense to go to their table. Yep. And everything's gonna be fine with Rosa, hopefully. God, rank 6. Gotta head to the scheming table. Confrontation. +2 for everyone. Nice. Awesome. I am really close there. +3 bonds. That's great. +2. +2. Got it. So basically, I'm exclusively gonna be hanging around the scheming table for the next 2-3 weeks here. Got it. Anyway, obviously going to the fire class because we need those points. Definitely words. Now, as I was saying, when more of you were conscious, fire versus ground is an unusual matchup. Ground is one of the most common attacking types. Every great trainer must have an answer to earthquake. Yet, while it is especially effective against fire, ground does not resist it. In other words, fire types may overwhelm ground types with speed and power. For those less inclined towards brute force, flying immunity to ground can be can be easily exploited, as can the ability to levitate, or even air balloon. But remain cautious. Many ground-type Pokemon can learn rock-type attacks, and vice versa, so do not assume your Charizard will trounce a Hippowdon. Bladenstein's 90 pages of reading to elaborate on this subject. Plus make balls increases. 5 plus, yep. Reaches level 9. Gotta turn off that music before Show Pro kills me again. Evening class, one more day before the big test. With the way she's hyping up, either this test is going to be absolutely insane, or she's just that desperate to get our grades up. I'm going to do everything I can to prepare for the test, besides giving you the exact answers, so please pay attention. Scope Lens, Razor Fang, Focus Energy, Night Slash. 2 items, 2 moves. What kind of game is this? Which one of these is the odd one out, May? Eh? Shoot, that's a tricky one. I'm going to say Scope Lens. Okay, could you elaborate on this, please? Well, Focus Energy and Night Slash are Pokemon moves, and Razor Fangs are teeth dropped by Pokemon. So, those three are natural, but Scope Lens is not created by, Nightdev itself, I think. So Scope Lens is the only man-made item or move in the list. That's very clever, May. Professor Birch is always gushing about you. You know. Aw, that's my dad for you. Now, I'm afraid that wasn't the answer I was looking for, but it was still a correct one. I'll give you a little extra participation credit for thinking outside the box. Thanks, Professor. Daniel, do you think you know what the answer I was expecting? Well, it has to be. Shoot, which one was the one that was about critical hit? I forgot. I know the answer is critical hits. Razor Fang increases critical hit. Polish critical ratio. Razor Fang, the flinching one. Yep, it causes critical flinch. Razor Fang. Okay, explain the reasoning? I hope so. Everything else increases your chance of landing a critical hit, right? But the Razor Fang only gives you a chance to cause the opponent to flinch. That's exactly right. Well done, Daniel. Now remember when I said in class yesterday about critical hits, that you can guarantee a critical hit if you have 3 different sources of boosting your critical hit ratio? Focus Energy counts as 2 sources. A Battle Dire drug does as well. So if you use a move with a high critical hit ratio, like Leaf Blade, after using a dire hit, it will be guaranteed critical hit. Let's see, the exact ratios for no critical stages, 1 critical stage, 2 critical stage, 3 stage, or more are 4.7%, 12.5%, 50%, and of course 100%. You won't need to know the exact ratios for the test though, but they're good to keep in mind. Now let's move on to practical applications. Professor Cherry finishes the lecture, while you stare at the back of Blue's head, anticipating whatever weirdness is about to come. I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your evenings, but not too much. You want to be rested for tomorrow's test. Nope. Hey, Barney. What's happening here? We're friends, right, pal? Sure. Great, that's awesome to hear. I'm befriending you so hard right now. I said I'm befriending you so hard right now. I said... Blue, seriously, what is going on? It's him! It's the Evoy. What about him? He's not changing. Nothing's changed. He isn't growing or changing type or retching up kidney stones. And you mentioned that you thought those rocks were created out of your bonds with other people, so I thought if we, you know... You thought if we became close friends that your Eevee would throw up some Daniel for overalls? That's how it works, right? That's just what you do. You just walk up to people, have a conversation with them, maybe give them a gift, and then... Huh? Oh, I got it. Here you go, friend. A soothe bell? I don't need that junk. My Pokemon respect me without some bell ringing 24/7, but it'd be perfect for you. Nice. So I can evolve a certain Pokemon with this. That's helpful. Thanks, Blue. Yeah, wasn't that a great gift? We're real friendly now, right? I guess we're marginally more friendly than we were before.
Wait, are you giving this to me because you think gifting items to people is the way to make them like you? Or did you give it to me because you thought you were making me friendlier, like my Pokemon? The first one, obviously. Unless it's... I asked to dorm with you, Daniel, Ethan, and you too, of course, Yellow. That's why Faulkner, that's why he said no way. So I nagged him over and over, and I thought if we were forced to live together, then maybe... Is this him trying? At least not me calling me a loser anymore. I'm having a battle every 5 seconds. Lou, you can't just give someone gifts expecting Pokemon to make with a stone. I mean, I don't even know if your Eevee can do that. Just ask Professor Oak. It might be that your Eevee has completely different powers, or a bunch of rocks in its stomach. Either way, he could tell us. I told you before, I don't want him to pay attention to me just because of this Eevee. If I figure out how to get him to work before I talk to Gramps, then... Bah! I don't know why I'm going to you for advice. You tried to take the damn meteorite shard from me in the first place. If it was up to you, I wouldn't even have the chance to talk to Gramps about this. Jeez, I'm sorry. What? That was wrong of me. There's no getting around that. I was panicking. I just talked with your grandpa about how I was going to afford Pokemon, and our plan relied on me being the only person who can make fur balls. And I guess I was a little bit afraid that this shard would give you some kind of permanent, unassailable advantage over me. I don't know, I had a lot of stuff in my head, then I was just seriously pissed off Monday morning, but... Well, right now, I just kind of want to know what your Eevee powers is. I guess my curiosity outweighs my fear. And for what it's worth, I'm sorry. I hope we can be cool about it. When you talk to Professor Oak, maybe we can compare notes about our Pokemon? Blue, you here? I don't want things to be weird between us. We're dormmates after all. Small amount of fur for Ultra. Unserious one will be at loose speed. See if he curls his tail around his feet, looking very proud of himself. Blue, without saying words, scoops them up and pockets them, and walks away. Holy shit! Did he actually just get to me? Did he seriously get me with that? Fair play, I never saw that coming. Alright. Okay, so, man, here's the thing, fellas. It is like, it's almost 1 o'clock. Oops. It's almost 1 o'clock here. And I want to go to bed early for once because tomorrow's the first day of college football, and I want to be up for that stuff. So, I don't know how much longer I'm going to go for here. You know? I mean, there's one person here, so that's nice. How do you do? But, so, Tia, I can reach on the granary tomorrow. I can do with Gilbert on Sunday after Dawn's party. So Nate's definitely going to be a Sunday night next week thing. Misty, well, Misty's far out there. Ooh, wait. Faye and Hilda are both rocks, so I can do them both. Okay, so once I do this last fire type class tomorrow, then I can start doing rock and ice. So that way I can get all 4 of those folks up here. And Rosa. Ah, Rosa. God, why is there a level 6 here? Wind Mood, Mystery Bonds, Electric Psychic Bug. What am I doing? I just need to... I just need to start this thing with Tia here. Go to Xperia on the weekday, which is what I'm about to do. Track down Tia at her part-time job. Wait, she got Silver's gang. Do I have something with Silver? No, I don't. So, yep. I don't know why these are weirdly shaped. Ah, well. Track down Tia to her part-time job. This is the right place, right? Then she should be... Oh, that's cute. They gave her a little outfit. We watch as Tia moves from place to place in the cafe, delivering drinks and small cakes to various patrons. She seems to glide effortlessly across the tile floor, though there are beads of sweat on her forehead. And though there are beads of I can't read. And though there are beads of sweat on her forehead, she seems to be in high spirits. Why is she sweating? I mean, it's an illusion, right? She has to choose to make herself sweat, surely. I thought the question about her would end where I learned what she was. I thought the question about her would end when I learned she was a psychic Pokemon sent to a fly off a meteor alien, but somehow there are just more questions. Daniel, you're here! I sure am, probably. I heard you had a part-time job, so I just had to check it out. Welcome to the Xperia Pokemon Cafe. Then, we're serving drinks by Pokemon, for Pokemon, from Pokemon. This is your first time? Now, I've been here before. Oh, okay, well, would you like a seat or a stool? Probably the first thing? Sorry, my JSL's gotten better, but I still can't interpret very fast. I sometimes miss words at the end of sentences. Oh, I know, I'm not angry. I just love that you're trying. They're going to make stop working half an hour. Something about a union? Will you be here then? I'd love to talk. Sure, I can do that. Great. I'll get you some nutmeg caramel swirl chocolate pie cafe cake coffee. I think I mistranslated something here. Is that? Tea heavily points to the menu, but the aforementioned drink is displayed, and on offer. Calorie count is mind-boggling, and cost is prohibitive. Hey, thanks, Tia, but I'm not sure I want to drink that. Never mind, pay for it. Oh, that's alright, I'll pay for it. You know they actually give me food for working here? I thought I had to pay them. Or money. For how long? I cannot translate that based upon context. Tia brings you the drink, and as expected, it's a massive tower of sugar, whipped cream, and powder, and you're not even sure what that yellow glaze is. Caramel? Honey? Only God knows. You slowly slip it over the next half hour as you do your best not to get into cardiac arrest. Man, I really want to go. Eventually, Tia comes back. Phew! Hard work? Not enough. I wish I could just tell them a lot, yes. Then I bet they'd let me work harder. I'm pretty sure they just fire you, honestly. What? No, why would they do that? I mean, I was making a joke, but you're a mythical Pokemon, right, Tia? They'd probably just be confused, maybe a little scared. I mean, who knows what labor laws for Pokemon should be, you know?
they'd want to protect you. That's so dumb. I should be working for them.
I don't know what. I probably mistranslate. I want to apologize to anyone in the audience who actually knows anything resembling sign language. I don't know squat. Like, I know nothing. So, if I'm completely butchering the translation, like, just, if I'm like Peggy in Spanish level kind of bad at this, I would like to apologize here.
You were pretty happy with me being a protector a while ago. You're different. You're my friend. You're a friend. Why do you want to protect humans? I'm a Pokemon. We exist to protect our partners, and we exist to protect and partner with humans. We exist to protect their weak little... Their weak little minds and body and all that. That's quite a claim. I feel like I'd be offended if I caught the second half of that. What do you think that? Why do you think that? That's what the ancestors told me. The ancestors? Yeah, the old dragons. The original dragon. Everything from before we Aeons were born. Eternity before. So, your great-great-great-great-grandparents? Some of them were family, yes. I think I'm just more confused now. Humans are very naive about some parts of the world. Tia, you jumped in a water fountain and crossed the streets out looking for cars. Yes, but humans are the ones who trap their water and pull places that aren't safe for their own young to travel over. Getting kinda judgy here, aren't we? I don't judge. I'm an Eon. Eternity expressed itself. Judging humans who only live for 80 years would be a waste of time. So I'm not judging, I'm just pointing out that everyone has their blind spots. I'm not great at using the world of humans, but I'm pretty sure you can't. Oh, what? Huh? You can't... Oh no. I don't know what that means. I know, it's a word that can't be signed. It's something only Pokemon can understand. It's the purest expression of thought or of emotion of something.
Gosh, I'm winging it so badly here.
When I arrived in Koban, the only humans I'd met were my family, and they were loving and good, and I thought that's how all humans were for each other. But now I understand that humans can be cruel to each other, and they can be unkind, they can be fretful, and jackass is even worse. And that's fantastic.
Huh?
That means every human who does something nice, they're actually trying to be nice. That's even better than just pretending to be good. That's even better than just total pure good, like I thought humans were. I guess that's simply one way of looking at it.
I mean, I understand that philosophy a little. This is a whole new side of you, Tia. How do you realize you were so, I don't know. I mean, you know a lot more big words than I thought you did. You're really learned, huh? Wait, what's that?
I always knew those words. I always knew those words. I was taught my language down before you can understand me, so Woody could understand quickly. Oh, I know some humans think I'm slow or dumb or naive, but I'd like to see them fly or read emotions on the Pokemon or create perfect illusions of another person's likeness hours a day. It's not as easy as I make it look, I'm sure. Hey, why didn't you tell me about it? What? Your illusions. I kind of figured it was like a hologram, but you poke at Tia's hand. Besides feeling surprised and cold, it definitely feels like there's something here. The more you concentrate, though, the more you begin to realize that it doesn't have any texture. And a moment after, you realize that your hand goes right through Tia's. Don't break my illusion. Sorry, I mean, I can feel you, you know? If it's just light, then shouldn't my hand go straight through yours immediately? It's difficult to explain this to someone who can't see, but I guess the right word is hearts? But that's alright. I'm sure you'll get it. When I put up an illusion, I'm not tricking your eyes, I'm tricking your heart. I reflect the light around me so that you see this image. Right now, I'm choosing the image of my sister. But I don't just bend light, I bend your heart towards me, so when I show you that I'm physically here, you believe it, and you believe it so hard that you can even feel it. So, wait, what would happen if someone threw a baseball at your illusion? Well, I can't bend a baseball's heart. That would just go through me, and then probably hit me, which would hurt.
Oh, okay. I can understand that part. Baseballs do hurt. Oh, wait, I just have another question. When your illusion does something, you're always controlling to do it. You're always controlling to do that. Like, your illusion blinks. Do you do that manually? No, let the ancestors handle that. It's like, you know how your heart beats without you thinking about it? The ancestors moved my illusions to match my thoughts, and I don't even think about it. This is the second time you mentioned the ancestors. Are they like, do they exist in your mind? In my heart. I'm sorry, I'm too human for this conversation. Somehow getting over the language barrier just made it harder to communicate. Well, I'm not supposed to show any humans this, but I guess I can introduce you to the ancestors. Is this like meeting the parents of your date? Do not joke about that. Well, humans have a lot of laws. You create all these regulations and rules so that you can keep your countries running for a couple of centuries. So you keep your societies running for a couple of centuries. So you keep your lives going for less than one. Pokemon do not have laws. There's only one thing forbidden: to love a human. My voice is not. I've been switching my voice for Tia for like 3 times in this conversation, and I don't know, but don't talk about that kind of thing ever again, even as a joke. I'm sorry. I guess that's a really serious thing for Pokemon. Yes. I know you want to know why. The ancestors can explain. If you still want, please. Okay, meet me on the roof above the greenhouse. She realizes there's going to take me like an hour, right? Like an hour later. Tia? Oh, this place is pretty. Hey, are the ancestors up here? Tia holds a small circular orb, something that reminds you of the crystal ball lizards might ponder. Oh, these? My orbs? I don't remember the rest of that copy pasta. You want me to touch this? Yeah. Okay, but I don't see what... Well then. Hello? Oh, I'm naked. Tia? I am, and I am not. I lived before her. I am her now. I will succeed her. I am mother. I am daughter. I am the ancestor. Oh. I'm Daniel? You have entered into the Soul Dew. Humans should not be here. Sorry, I touched an orb and you have touched the Soul Dew? Maybe. I'm not sure what that is. Take a look around and begin to notice something strange. The sky seems to curve, as though you're in a giant dome. Beyond the sky, you think you see a shadowy scape that resembles yourself? Oh wait, what? Am I in the orb? The human race has not become notably more intelligent since I drew breath, apparently. Look, I'd rather not be roasted by Tia's grandparents. Can I get my answers and get out? You wish to know why it is forbidden. Kinda, yeah. Everything Tia's told me so far about how Pokemon works makes you seem perfect, all loving. I don't get why that would be your one rule. Because it's gross? Once, man and Pokemon were loved. They loved and lived as one. However, there was a man whose love for Pokemon was too strong. There was a Pokemon whose love for man was too strong, and when their bond shattered, so too did the world. In rage and grief, the man built a it's AZ. It's AZ. It's AZ and Float. That's why Pokemon and humans can't love. It's that. When the bond shattered, so too did the world. In rage and grief, the man built a weapon to grant her company. In grief and rage, the man built a device to take her from her home. This weapon made the world as it should not be. Such is the taboo of love between man and Pokemon. Such love is stronger than the world can endure again. So, because one room So because one human ruined it for everyone, Pokemon humans are separate now? That doesn't seem fair. We are humanity's angels. We are humanity's protectors. We are humanity's perfect partners. And that is all we will be. What is this place? The final resting place of every eon that came before. Our powers and knowledge is Latias's to control. But she needs training. She needs to learn to harness this power. What for? Her duty is not over. It has yet to begin. She must roar with the voice of an eternity of the dragons if ruin is to be avoided. Her appreciation of her charges distracts her. It is not her duty to care for, to bond with, nor to become her chargers. It is to protect. She must be realigned. We lay this duty on you, human. Train her, become partners, teach her to access the strength that we wish to give her. And wait!
What?
Did you meet the ancestors? I met one, I think. I hope they didn't give you a hard time about being a human. Besides the one thing at the very beginning, they barely mentioned it. He must have liked you. I'm glad. If the ancestors didn't like you, it would have been really hard for you to be a good human. Something. I'm sorry, my head's still spinning. Tia, how old are you? Not Bianca Bongo, but you, Ventia. Eternal. Yeah, no, I get that. But your ancestors kind of, sort of, a little bit. You're your ancestors, kind of, sort of, little bit. I can almost accept that. But when were you born? You must have hatched out from an egg or something, right? Nope, bodies don't do that. We've always existed, watching over humans, protecting them. Sometimes one of us gets lost, but our hearts always make it back to the Soul Dew. One day, I'll be in the Soul Dew too. I'll be able to teach my children how to protect the humanity. But humanity is best. And just like my mother did before me and my brother, I'll give them the Soul Dew. Tia, I'm begging you for a straight answer. How are your species born? I'm telling you that we're not. We've always existed. We can never die. We don't need to be born. That violates every single law of biology I know. I think I told you what I think of human laws. Yeah. Where are your feathers? What? Everyone has feathers. Where are yours? You know damn well humans don't have those. So where are your wings? I get it. So where are your telekinesis organs? Can you stop? Where's your gizzard? Humans don't. Wait, you have one of those? Isn't that for grinding up food? Oh, yes. Where is it? You can't just ask Eladius where his gizzard is. That's so inappropriate. I'm leaving. I expect an apology next time we see each other. She just jumped off the roof. Training Tia is going to be the toughest thing I've ever done. Departure, you really just evolved from Tia Wallstrom. From friend, human to human. Peep starts coughing. Something out. Yep, super, steel, Azuro, everywhere. Melancholy, the mind, yellow, overjoyed. Hey, glad I caught you. Yeah, sorry you don't have much time to talk, have we? But I've been running over all the plans trying to set up John's birthday party. Like I thought not making it a low-key event would be easier, but I'm seriously not used to it. God, I wish I could just rent out a club for a night. I'm sure Dawn will appreciate that you didn't do that. Yeah, well, she's a sweetheart. I'd die for her. Anyway, what's up, Skippy? I was just thinking about what I should get Dawn as a present. Ah, that's so sweet. Problem is, I'm a bit low on cash. Oh, I'll cover for you. I know you would, but I want to be something meaningful, something that actually seems like it might come from me. Do you have any ideas? How are you at cooking? Decent enough, out of necessity. Great. I don't have a cake planned. I was originally going to commission one from May, but apparently she's backed up so much. She has negative commission slots. And she said that Lisa's literally chasing her down over some contest club mishap involving pyrotechnics. So that's also interfering. She's joking, right? I never know May to use the word literally figuratively. Alright, I'll see what I can figure out. Maybe I'll talk to May, just for advice about the cake. Good idea. Go to bed now, don't stay up too late. It's amazing how little control I have over that. When I start obsessing over something, I can't sleep. Anyway, good night. It's 1 o'clock. I should go to sleep so I can watch college football. Take someone before heading to bed. Flannery's gonna go up tomorrow. Well, Bay's a little higher up on there though. But I'm going to be hanging out with Misty anyway. So I think here I'd want to do Hilda. Yeah, Hilda. Oh, oops. Herbert, Hilda, Misty, Bay. Rose is her own thing. Swing and Flannery are almost done. Wait, do I have Tia's number actually? No, I don't. That's interesting. And there's nothing to do for now. Flannery. No, definitely not Flannery, because I'm about to do that. It's between Hilda and Bay. I think probably Hilda, because I'm a little lower with her right now. I'm gonna be yapping off my ear to Misty for the next couple of days. I'm gonna be yapping off my ear to Misty in Ice class. So, Hilda, yeah. Hilda? Yep. How you doing? I got some free time. Thank you. That's good. Shit. Drifting off to sleep. Thursday, the 20th. Yep, there we go. Please don't sue me, Showpro. Good morning, everybody. Whoa, that's definitely a tone of change from yesterday. You've got your test coming up later today, so I expect everyone should be entirely prepared. Remember, as long as you have 3 increases to your critical hit ratio, hits are guaranteed to be critical. As long as the opponent isn't under the effect of Lucky Charm and doesn't have the ability to show armor or battle armor. That's right. Please raise your hand next time, Hilbert, but that's right. Seeing Hilbert actually liking class makes me feel worse than an all-nighter. Why are you always staring at Dr. Cherry? Huh? What? Staring? I'm not staring. You're staring. Is there something happening here? No, Doctor, sorry. Please ignore me. Whitney, right? I feel like I know you from somewhere. Outside of class, I mean. Nope, no, absolutely not. Not a chance. Well, it's something Jonah related. Well, as long as you pass this week's quiz, you could be a board member. You could be a board member, and I'd still be happy to see you. Get out your pencils and pens, everyone. You still have 2 more hours of notes I can cram in before the exam. Alright, so taking fire class, correct? Oops. Did not want to do that. Wanted to do wanted to put the music back on. Let's see here. I'm already at level with Sonia. I should be at level with Sonia. No, I'm not. Wow. So I guess this wow, I'm already at level with Hilbert. That's awesome. Great. But I need to get to level 2 with him if I want to hit with Nate. Yeah, I need rank 2 with Hilbert also. So the grind doesn't stop here. Fire class. I mean, I'm gonna do fire class, but let me just check to see what else there is. So like, nope, not even going to. I'm just gonna go straight to fire class so I can just do this. We can just cap this off. Level 20.
Darumaka is a perfect Darumaka is a perfect example of fire type adaptability. Upon evolving into Darmanitan, it will start each battle as fast as powerful attackers, a glass cannon if you will. But should its health fall below half, it will shift its form entirely. A rounded Darmanitan attacks plummets, but its defense is nearly double. Like a dancing flame, it orients its focus towards the needs of the situation. A strong trainer must do the same. There's a moment to strike with full force, and others to perform a tactical withdrawal, but that is only logical. Perhaps you cannot turn your body into a statue, but you can turn the tides of battle by balancing defense and offense. Blaine fails to wedge Galarian Darmanitan into this metaphor. Cosmic Bonds increases. Yep. Nice. And that concludes the lecture. Bruno who shall our courageous students be contending against today's challenge? I see you opened that sword I bought you for your birthday. Indeed I did. It was an extremely generous gesture, and I acquired numerous enjoyable novel vocabulary. In any case, the opponents for today's battles will be Daniel and Yellow. Hello, Yellow. I'd like to apologize in advance. Hey, it's alright. You know, I'm really bad at battling and training. I used to get through all the tall grass and breathing forest by just running at top speed before the Pokemon could jump out at me. I can count on the number of battles I've won on one finger. I sometimes lose the Cartons in the shower. I once battled a Magikarp and stood my whole team. But it was Blue's Magikarp, so come on, it can't be really that bad, can it? I guess you'll find out. Maybe we'll be here with someone just this week? No such luck. I totally forgot that I was fighting Sonia. Oops. Hey. So, we're battling you two, right? Then, well, let's get on with it. Nessa looks at Yellow, then back at you. Here's an idea. How about we just use one Pokemon for this battle? All of us, using just one. Oh, that's an idea. What do you think, Daniel? Nessa must know something. Nessa must know that Yellow didn't pass the last quarter classes, or maybe she's overheard our conversation? By the way, she's trying to do something to the odds. Nice of her. If I take that deal, I'll probably have to contend with Nessa's Dreadnought and Sonya Tamper. What should I do? I'll use the first Pokemon in my party if I do. What'd I do here? What did I do here? I think I didn't see what sounds gonna come in. Well, Yamper's electric. I think I'm gonna want to switch to Curlia anyway. Is that a plan? Alrighty. Oh, let's have it then.
Yampos. And Choo-Choo. Deep Kiss. Yep. Alright, perfect. I think I can... Nope. Alright, wow! That is a powerful Dreadnought. That is... I got swiped twice.
Oops, sorry about that one. Suppose we should have gone a bit easier. Hey, what do you mean? We're battle teammates, right? Sure, but I've got a whole year of experience on you. Come to think of it, Sonny. What happened to your last Pokemon last year? What do you mean, Ness? Well, your Pokemon are a bit low leveled, aren't they? And they're unevolved too. And that's sort of what happens when you fall out of practice and you don't pick up a Pokeball for a year. I never evolved most of my Pokemon because, well, would you throw something at me if I said it was because Yappa was too bloody cute to give up? You're impossible. It wasn't really that though. Truth be told, if all Pokemon are hard to command, I wasn't sure if, you know... Oh, no wonder you lost then. Ness! If it helps at all, I understand where you're coming from, Sonia. I don't really want to evolve my Pokemon either. Thanks, but you failed to clear the first round of the Quarter Clashes, didn't you? Yes. Wonder if there's a connection there. Ness, honestly, when did you get so sassy? Being around Raihan against reinforce all that sass synapses in my mind. I don't think I have anyone to match up against before now. I think I should realize the importance of keeping Ness and Leaf away from each other. I didn't win the battle, so I didn't get anything. Yep, nope. The modern slang. This is 2004. You don't need to do modern slang, dude. Let's see. Where's she? There she is. Hey, mate, got a question for you. Sure, Daniel. What can I do for my second favorite tester? You've heard about Dawn's birthday, right? Yep, leave her invite all of the old Dawn 251 to come. Well, I was trying to think of a good way of what a good present would be, but I'm kind of tight on money, so I thought maybe I can make a cake. But I'm not half bad at cooking myself. But I don't have like any ingredients or cooking tools. I was wondering if you know where the best place to go for that stuff would be. Oh, that's definitely the cooking club. We have a cooking club? Yep, it was only started a week or two ago, I think. Anyway, they have ingredients, ovens, stoves, all that stuff. It's food for you to use for club members. Well, guess that's where our tuition's going. I want to join myself, but oh no, there she is! Mate, Bert, get back here and go over your footwork one more time. Jeez, when I've been hearing of the Coordinators Club, it sounds like their training is becoming intense in battle teams. At least we only have to train for days. Where to find a cooking club? Maybe the kitchens? Hey! God. Oh, God. Alone. What did I do for Mallow again? Hey, did I hear you mention the cooking club? Yeah, hi. I didn't think I'd seen you before. You're Daniel Lord. Duh, everyone knows you. I guess I did kind of stand out. My name is Mallow Papulo. I'm the Susach of the cooking club. Alola! Mallow makes a rainbow gesture with her hands. Alola, like the region? It means hello in the old Alolan language. The region was named after our word for hello. That's because we're famous for our hospitality. Alola is a fantastic place to visit over summer break, you know, not just because of gorgeous weather. The Aether Foundation's got an amazing internship program. This girl's enthusiasm is kind of infectious. I suspect she might be working for the Alolan Tourism Board. If she doesn't, she should be hiring her. Sounds pretty great, but you mentioned the cooking club, or I did anyway. Oh, right, Awe. I got so excited to sell you on Alola, I completely forgot why I'm here. Gosh, I really need to go to bed soon, because if I don't, I'm gonna crash before I get to watch the Hawaii game tomorrow. We at the Cooking Club would love to have you. I'd love to check it out. I'm part of the battle team, but it would be fun to drop in the club once in a while. Right now, though, I like to make cake
I'd like to make a cake for a classmate of mine, Dawn Berlitz.
No, I don't think I know that name.
Megaltaria from Pikachu?
Oh, right, I know. I was really surprised to see another one of your Pikachu. I thought they were all extinct.
Huh? You know something about my Pikachu?
Sure do. Every Alolan does. Well, actually, I guess some younger people might not know, but I'm really into Alola's history and lore and stuff. I just love to share my passion, so getting to share my love of cooking and my secret knowledge of your Pikachu is like a dream come true. It's like a warm day on the Akala beaches.
So will you?
What'll you give for me?
For it.
Oh, jeez, look, I'm kidding. We Alolans are famously generous. I'll give it to you all for free. Just drop by the student center after class today. I'll tell the head chef of the organization to organize a meeting of the cooking club.
Oh, thanks. That's really kind of you. Thanks a lot, Mallow.
That's just how we Alolans are. I'll see you later today, Alola. What a nice girl. Maybe I should look into the Save Friendly internship program she mentioned. Schools are as nice as her. That'd be a really good way to spend the summer.
Water types. What am I doing? I need to go to the scheming table regardless. Anyway, Sonia is good. Flannery. I'm stupid. I thought Flannery was at level... but... No, wait! Evenings. That's why it's not showing up. It needs to be in the evenings. Nope. That was a close one. Gotta get all these up here. Man, I'm actually a little closer than I thought. At least for these three, because, well, actually I'm not that close to being. But I should probably stop stalling here and actually go to table. Two for everyone. Neat. Anyway, ice type class. I gotta find a class. Well, rock class actually. That makes sense. That would make sense for this. Level 50 and level 40. Making progress. Ecstatic. Ecstatic. Does that mean it's going to 3 now? Yeah. Awesome. That's great to hear. So. Content. Jubilant. Yeah, I'll be racking them up real fast. Let's head to ice class. No ice. Choose ice? Teacher doesn't see.
Did you know that Lapras lived for more than 100 years? That's why they're my favorite Pokemon to train. You'll never have to say goodbye. I was just taking little Miss Sugar Spikes for a swim at the seaport. She even made some friends. Oh, isn't it wonderful? I can't wait to arrange their little play dates. Maybe little Miss Sugar Spikes will even find the handsome Lapras of her dreams. We could have a Lapras wedding to celebrate. Oh, I'll bring hot cocoa for everyone. Knit a darling tuxedo for the groom. They say Laprases are very rare, but you wouldn't think so near Koban. Melody, which is a raft-mounted ice cream cake, the shape of the SSN. Plus make all the increases. Increases to 9. 9.
Nope, 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 we are not doing this. Professor Cherry's been staring at us for the past 3 minutes, holding that sheet of paper tightly in her hands. Wait a minute, I've been spending a while investigating her, so I started to learn a bit about how she pinch herself, and right now, she's scared. Her hands are shaking. Hey, Leaf.
Yeah?
I never felt more prepared for the test of my life. What about you?
Yeah, I feel pretty prepared. Why do you ask? Just curious. It's time. This isn't the midterms or final exam or anything of that nature, so don't stress out about it. Lead by example, Professor. On the other hand, it's obvious to see how much she cares. I hope we don't let her down. One last thing. If you see a move or ability you don't recognize, you're allowed to use your phones. There's no shame in looking it up. Last night, I memorized most moves and abilities, but it might be nice refresher for the other students. Oh, thank God. Take out your writing implements, students. Remember, this is a grade test. Take it seriously. All you need to know is that the opponent's showcase does not have hustle or serene grace. I believe in you.
Alright. Luckily, I passed this one before. I can do it again. Let me just put on the darn music. So, we're going to do Switcheroo on the Ariados. Then do Cross Poison with the Ariados. And then I'm going to do Doodle. Yep, that's the plan. So, Switcheroo, Ariados, Cross Poison, Sugar Kiss, Doodle, Switcheroo, down it goes. You win. Here we go. I'm pretty confident in my answer for this, and I'm pretty confident that I don't want this music playing. There's a pregnant pause as the last person stands up and delivers their paper to Professor Cherry's desk. You can leave now if you want. None of us are moving an inch until we know how we did.
That's right, Doc. I even went to sleep early the past few days so I wouldn't be so exhausted for the morning lectures. Come on, coming from Flannery, that really means a lot. I studied harder for this test than I've ever had before, Professor. Results quizzes have always been a bit touch and go for me, but I didn't want to let you down. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate everything you've done for us, and I don't want you to feel like your efforts were wasted. So I paid attention. I actually cared about what we talked, and I think I did all right. You've been building this up all week, Dr. Cherry. No way we can just go sleeping and finding out our grades tomorrow morning like normal. You're all excellent students. Here, I hear you loud and clear. Let the grading commence.
Chris finally looks directly at the stack of the test and pulls out a red ballpoint pen. Flannery Moore? Passed. Hilbert von Schwarzendyke? Passed. Whitney Milton? Passed. Leaf Green? Passed. May Birch? Passed. Daniel Lars? Passed. This goes on for a while, with Professor Cherry reading the names of all the students who passed. Occasionally, she will flip a page over and just went, skipping to the next test. But not often. Not often at all.
Incredible work, everyone. I'm so proud of you. Over 95% of you passed. That's extremely good for this class, but for any class, really. I knew you were all great students. We couldn't have done it without you, Doc. Tomorrow, we'll do something special. Bring your best battling Pokemon to class, okay? I'll see you all then. By asking around, you were able to find direction to the Cooking Club. Huh? Thanks, Showpro, for making me have to do all this dumb stuff. This classroom looks like exactly like the one in Palatown. Just way more expensive equipment. Alola! Welcome to the Cooking Club! Happy to be here. Where's everyone else? Oh wait, it's just you. Head chef is here too, sometimes. Oh right, you said you were the sous chef, that means the second in command, right? Oh good, you know a bit about the kitchen. My mom used to rope me into cooking. She put on those fancy clothes and actually referred to me as the Signor de Chef. Wow, that's very wrong, but it's still cute. Yeah, we had fun. So, mind if I just get started? I think I can handle a basic cake. Oh, like, alone? No? Great, I'm happy to help. It's no problem. And a lonely will always help someone in their home. I think she might be a bit lonely. No wonder she tried so hard to get me to join. Okay, so this is the oven, and this is where you put the cake after you mix the ingredients together. And after that, you're going to want to whisk. Yeah, I know what an oven is, and a whisk. It's the whisking maneuver. Gosh, I should be using all my jokes, aren't I? And the one person's gone. Great. Despite Mal's clear disbelief that your cooking school, you eventually managed to make a fairly decent cake that should serve about 20 people, and put it in the oven. You have to admit that Mal clearly has more experience in the field than you, but you managed to pull it off. Wow, you actually know what you're doing. Told ya. I'm sorry, I just never had a guy who could so much spoil and without burning it. Think back to some of your breakfast you had at Dorm 151. You were quickly appointed the only person in York to actually make a satisfying meal. Probably more accurate than it is not. Anyway, the individual layers should each take about half an hour to cook, so we got some time. Maybe you can tell me what you know about Pidgey now? Sure, I've got to say, that's why he's such a cute, friendly little guy. He's nothing like all the folklore says. Beg pardon? Oh, you don't know? That's practically the title of my autobiography. Oh! Maybe I shouldn't tell you this then, I'm not sure it's something you'd want to hear. Hey, maybe not, but we're at school to learn comfortable truths, right? Lay it on me. Okay. So, you may know that Alola is a proud nation of 4 islands. Thousands of years ago, each of these islands had a king. Sure. These kings had a pact of protection with each other. If any of their islands would be attacked, the other kings, their armies, and their partner Tapus would come to their aid. Oh right, the Tapus are the guardian deities of the islands. I know. Oh, do you know Alolan folklore as well? Nah, but I know Pokemon. Tapus are way more than just Pokemon. My bad. It's alright, Alolans are famously forgiving. Anyway, this was in the 1600s, so like 1,200 years since the Third Unovan Civil War. I think when they overthrew their kings. That's not lining up time-wise. Sorry, I'm missing some historical context. Oh well, I don't really know much about their history. I think they had 2 dragons fight each other, and the dragons ruined the country, so the people got angry and overthrew the kings. Oh, I think I heard about that. They still have the president, right? And the president had a Pikachu like Pete. Mika, that's right, and everything was fine for a while. But as you know, if it cycled through presidents, their policies changed, and then, boom, the Novans invaded. Huh? Who? Alola, of course. Oh. There's a bunch of factors, but basically the Novans wanted our lands to create banana farms. And the biggest thing was that we had kings, though, and the Novans didn't like that. Were your kings like corrupt or evil or something? They were historical figures, so it's hard to objectively know, but nothing in our history books says they were. So the Novans attacked our shores and intended on liberating us from our kings. You are being liberated. Please do not resist. Gosh. Reading all this while kind of looking at the American flag above my desk here is mildly amusing. Our kings rode in to meet them, astride their water-type Pokemon. Their party type was behind them. They knew they didn't have a chance. The Unovans were backed up by their impossibly large force of Liberation Pikachu, right? What the kings knew, battles were a foregone conclusion. Liberation Pikachu had a strange unnatural powers. They could copy the abilities of their allies, even their enemies. They could summon warrior spirits and aid them in battle, and we were able to strike with their forces from Mega Ball Pokemon from Kalos. So they thought they already lost when they rode out to fight the Unovan Navy? Yep, but the deities urged them to fight anyways, so they did. And the strangest thing, during the fight, apparently, none of the Liberation Pikachu used their powers. It seemed though they were entirely unwilling to fight, or almost like they couldn't for some reason. Really, they just refused to fight. That's what the folklore says. So the Guardian deities absorbed their Z-powers from the kings, and turned into 4 giant, glowing golden guardians of Alola. The stories say that their legs straddled the island like Colossus. Okay, so this is the part where the history becomes mythology, right? Oh no, this really happened. Well, I believe she thinks it happened. And then, in a single mighty blow, the 4 guardians went up 30% of the Unovan army. Good for them. What about the Liberation Pikachu? Well, Unovans were coming by boat, and, Pikachu couldn't swim super well, so... Oh. The ones that survived didn't have enough breeding population left, and, apparently when 2 Liberation Pokemon breed, there's no guarantee that the result Pikachu will even become a Liberation Pikachu, so... That's how they went extinct. Yep. Is this part where you say we Alolans are famously good at winning wars? Haha, no, I'm proud of my home region, but I'm not that callous. Sorry, little guy. I guess I'll give him a scratch behind the ears. Don't forget anything after that. Okay. Thanks for letting me take your ear off. Or talk your ear off. Hey, I think I mentioned before, I don't know any of this about Peaks. Sonia's got the biology part covered, but I was completely lost on the history part. I'm serious. I'm serious. I never get a chance to talk to anyone about Alolan history, or cooking actually. There was this incident a few years ago, how there's barely any Alolans at the school, and Instructor Olivia just depresses me. Plus, I can't get anyone to join the club. I mean, you can see how much activity the club gets. We've been here for hours, and nothing's happened. Really? What about the head chef? He has a lot going on. He doesn't often show up, and it's only been a couple of weeks though, so hopefully we'll be able to see him some more, and when he clears out his schedule. I think he has a few too many hobbies, but he's still the best chef I've ever met, so I'm willing to put up with him. And he somehow secures the money for his massive classroom, and all the ingredients with the fact that this club is of 1 person. Well, let's stop by to keep you company once in a while. Don't want all the fun to go to waste. That'll be great. It's not like we're hurting for funding, but we also have a selection of Poke Treats that we sell for other students. That chef makes them himself. You're free to buy some yourself, of course. Poke Treats? They're a special kind of Pokemon that lures wild Pokemon of specific types to your location. They're not edible by humans, though. Don't try it, no matter how delicious they smell. Would you like to see our collection? Every Poke Treat's $1,000. But they last a long time, no matter how many Pokemon you attract, or how long you stay out. Nah, I'm good. Alright, if I change my mind though, just come back here to the Student Center. I'll usually be in the kitchen. Oh, your cake is done. I guess that means you're leaving then? What are you talking about? I still gotta decorate, don't I? I'll be here for another hour at least. Come on, give me a hand. Okay, I really need to cut it off here, cause like, I gotta wake up early in the morning if I want to watch football. But boy, howdy's that gonna be a problem for these streams soon. Cause I've never had that problem before. I could just stay up all day. I could just stay up all night and do this, but now it's a little different. But we did get plenty done. We hung out with Tia and Nessa and Jasmine, so that's something. And we've made a ton of progress on Hilda, B, and Hilbert. And we're gonna keep making progress. But for now, I'll cut it. I have to cut it.
6. He's definitely going to be at 50. Silver's also going to be... Definitely gets a level 3. No, I should cut it off here. I need to. So, I guess that'll do it for this week. I don't know what the future of this live stream is going to be, because like I said, school starts soon here, and I might have, and it's going to be really hard because it's master program, and also college football. I want to be up for that. So who knows? Who really knows? But even if I don't get a lot of streams in, thank you all for watching the streams that I have done over the summer. We made surely a lot of progress in this game here over the past 3 months, and yeah, just 1, 2. Yeah, like we got like 8 live streams through. We beat the game. We got through the whole game, and now we're just doing the extra stuff. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed these live streams, and until next time, bye.